uncut, unedited, tell the truth, and shame the devil. I love being black. All right, this is your boy Martin G, aka the Crime Chaser. I'm live, uncut, and unedited. Appreciate you coming on here tonight. Coming on here tonight. Appreciate you. Appreciate you coming on tonight. All right, make sure I set this right. All right, come on in, come on in, come on in. Appreciate y'all. We talking about the Memorial Day weekend. As you know, I did a live Friday morning talking about the violence, and man, some people listen. You'll be surprised. That's right, people listen. Be surprised, people. What's going on, people? Okay. The Infinite One, I see you. What's going on? I see y'all. I see you. I see you. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. The Memorial Day weekend. And we, as I had to say it, I hate to say it like that, it practically almost was perfect compared to some of the years that we had, previous years we had. Now, I want to say to the families that lost a loved one during the Memorial Day weekend, no disrespect to you, you have my condolence, but normally we used to so many shot and so many killed. The numbers was low. But anytime you have somebody that's murdered, it's always too high, if I may use that term. I just want to keep it real. I appreciate every last one of you guys coming on here. Take in mind, hey, it is what it is. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Come on in. And we're talking about Memorial Day weekend in Chicago violence. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Come on in, come on in. I appreciate you. Come on in, come on in, come on in. Chicago violence. All right, come on in, people. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. All right. Facebook in the house, YouTube in the house, Twitter X is in the house. Oh, we don't have nobody on have a Twitter right now. And you know the white folks, boy, they was expecting for a mass killing and shooting and all that. But I tell you, people, we can't let social media, we can't let TV or mainstream media determine the narrative. Real talk. Real talk. We can't do it. I appreciate you guys for tuning in here tonight. And I guarantee you, somebody heard us. We talked about violence Friday. Today is Tuesday. And the results are coming in. And some folks say our system failed. We only got a few people. We didn't get a great number that we wanted. Real talk. Real talk. Yeah. This is real, people. This is real. This is real. Come on in. Come on in. I appreciate you guys. No, don't blame it on the weather. It can be, listen, brother. Listen, we've been having killings all year round. It don't have to be the weather, brother. Trust me, it don't have to be the weather. People still came out. I went to the park, and it was a lot of people out in the park. People were still out. Don't blame it on the weather. Give yourself some credit. Don't blame it on no weather. People kill all year round here in the city of Chicago. All year round. You know, I know. I've been filing crime for the last 10 years. You know I know. They kill in January, they kill in February, they kill in March, they kill in April, they kill in May, they kill in June, they kill in July, they kill in August, they kill in September, they kill in October, in November, and December, all year long. Now we're going to put up on the screen, we're going to look at some numbers. We're going to look at some numbers. I'm going to put a screen up here. Put the screen up here so we can look at some numbers, people. That's what I'm gonna do. Put the screen up here because we let's see. All right. Hold on. Let me get this screen up here. View tab. Hopefully I can get it up here. Right. Let's see. All right, there it is, right there. All right. For those of you, we got the numbers on the screen. Now, if you compare the numbers, I know this is small to some of y'all. If you compare the numbers, now, according to this article here, now, it goes back the last 7-8 years, something like that. Memorial Day killing. Total 5 killed, 24 wounded. Now, the news is reporting 2. Now, let me tell you how that works. So those of you know, so you know how it works. Now, they started the Memorial Day weekend with they started on a Friday. No, I think they started on Thursday, I think. Friday. It started on Friday. I'm sorry. So what they do is, if someone gets shot on Friday, they may not die until Tuesday or Wednesday. And that's how the numbers tally up. So that's how you see the numbers. Now, if you look at the numbers, Memorial Day 2024, 11 killed, 41 wounded. 2023, Memorial Day tally, 14 killed, 48 wounded. 2022, 12 killed and 43 wounded. 2021, Memorial Day tally, 4 killed and 38 wounded. 2021. 2020, Memorial Day, 10 killed and 43 wounded. Wow. 2019, Memorial Day tally, 8 killed, 35 wounded. Wow. 2018, Memorial Day tally, 8 killed, 31 wounded. 2017, Memorial Day tally, 7 killed, 44 wounded. 2016, Memorial Day tally, 10 killed, 67 wounded. 2015, Memorial Day tally, 12 killed, 45 wounded. The average tally, 10 killed and 44 wounded. So it's average. So every Memorial Day weekend, we average at least 10 killings. Every Memorial Day weekend, that's what we average. So we was below the average. So I'm telling you guys, it was good and bad at the same time. Good, the numbers was low. Bad is because people lost their lives. So that's why I'm saying the way I'm saying that. So this goes to show you that there's a reduction. We're talking, for those that are just tuning in, I don't know where you're from or what state, we're talking about Chicago violence here at Memorial Day weekend violence. Normally the whole world talks about us. We are the butt of the joke of the whole world. Now, that's a good number. And see, that's why I'm telling you, they're giving police power to put felonies on people. And this is the wrong state. This state has have a record, a history of false confession. So the numbers are low, people. So we are winning. Winning, the numbers are low. Those of us that understand crime. Real talk. Roosevelt, okay, I see you, Roosevelt. And we're going to open up the phone lines. And see, I know a lot of you guys was expecting a great mass of shooting, and I understand. But it didn't happen like that. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. It did not happen. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in, those that listen, you know. Hey, caller. To listen, we're going to take calls, and we're going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this, people. This is real. And I think this is a win for us here in the city of Chicago. It's a win. And I told you guys that Chicago, how to survive in Chicago. Chicago is a beautiful place. And I think this is a good thing. I think Chicago ought to be happy. We didn't meet the norm, the expectancy of what they thought it would be. Real talk. We didn't. Real talk, people. This is a great discussion tonight. Chicago violence. Memorial Day weekend violence. We used to be all on the news. 40 shot, 30 shot, 67 shot. You see the numbers right on the screen. This is a win. And don't get me wrong, people. We're not celebrating death. One death is too many. Let me get that clear. Because I don't want nobody to go and say, oh, crime child, I lost my uncle, I lost my mama during the Memorial Day weekend violence, and he said it was a good day. No, I'm not saying that. We went below the average. The shootings was down and the murders was down. We got a caller. Go ahead, caller, real quick. 9433, go ahead.
Hey, Martin.
Hey.
I think that I really think that was great that the crime rate is going down, but 3 people still on their lives. So that's not good.
Not at all. Not at all.
That's not good. And I actually listened to what the mayor said on today. He said he's trying to get our young people to work. So if we can get more people to get our youth involved and actually give our youth something to do, because idle man is the playground. So while our youth is out of school, we need some people that's going to help our youth, because we got to keep them busy.
Okay. Yeah. Let me say this. Jules said it would be nice if Chicago violence could stay down until the rest of the year. That would be nice. That definitely would be nice. And it could happen. But we all have to roll up our sleeves and get into this. Thrust ourselves into, we have to talk to our nieces and our nephews and our cousins and our grandchildren and our children. We have to talk to them. That's what we have to do. That's right, Regina. Praise God. Hallelujah. Praise God. Hallelujah. Y'all see the numbers on the screen. You see the numbers on the screen. I need everybody to share this video, like the video, and share it. Now, we can always talk about how foolish black people are acting, what they doing ain't right, and all that. Let's talk about this tonight. How we looking? How we progressing here in the city of Chicago? We average on the average 40-some shot and at least 10 fatalities. We average that on a Memorial Day weekend. And these are real numbers I'm putting up, people. This is not no make-believe. And for those that tune in late, you can get shot on Friday and you may not die until Tuesday or Monday. So the numbers can, go up a little bit. It can go up a little bit. So this is what's going on, people. So it's a good thing. But take in mind, when a person loses their life, one life is too many deaths, especially to gunshot violence. Real talk. Somebody said it wasn't the black people that doing all the crimes in Chicago anyway. We always get the blame. We always get the blame. Real talk. Now, where all these naysayers at that hate black people, say black people can't do nothing and all that. And a lot of these shootings didn't happen in the black community. Some did. But I tell people, because a person gets shot in the black community, that doesn't mean that a black person did the shooting. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Now, we're not talking about the mayor, Brandon Johnson. We're talking about crime. Now, that's what we're talking about. I'm not advocating for him, but this did happen under his watch. If you look in the last 8 years, look on the screen, Brandon Johnson have the lowest numbers out of all the mayors. Laura is lower than Lori Lightfoot and Ronnie Emanuel. As far as Memorial Day weekend violence. Now, what we ought to do, black people, we continue to push love in our community, among us, because when we kill each other, we're only doing what they want us to do. You said, well, Martin, who you talking? The white folks, the white society, the ones that hate us, the ones that socially engineered this crime, the ones that put the guns in the community and the drugs and take away the jobs from the community. That's who I'm talking about. And the black ones that's helping them too as well. There's too many stereotypes against black people. And I tell you, and I always say, for those of you, if I didn't know no better, I would think all the crime that's happening is by the hands of black people. But nobody wants to talk about this white crime. They don't want to post about it. They're afraid to talk about it. I don't want my coworkers to see it. They're going to think I'm racist. They got you. They got you. You let them live rent-free in your mind. Rent-free in your mind. Don't give them no power over you. Yeah, I'm saying it. You got folks out here believing that black folks is no good. Real talk. This is a blessing, people. Crime is down. Shootings is down. Murder is down. Once upon a time, we were the murder capital of the United States. Senseless gun violence is documented, people. It's documented. Now everybody quiet, sitting on their hand. See, they love Brother Louis Ramsey. They love to hear negative things about black people, even our own black people. They love. See, I noticed, Brother Louis, some people thrive off other people's mistakes. They don't feel important, or they don't feel like there's something in life unless they're putting someone else's down. Real talk. And again, if I didn't know no better, by looking at social media, mainstream media, I would think blacks was the only ones out here committing crime. That's what I would think. Well, Martin, you always talking about race. Yes. They talk about it on your school application. They talk about when you fill out for your link card, your EBT. They talk about when you go get a loan. They talk about it when you apply for an apartment. They talk about it when you sign up, when you check into the hospital. They talk about it. They're watching the numbers. They're watching the numbers, people. And for those of you hear me, and if you smart enough, don't believe everything you hear or see. There's a boogeyman out there. And he don't look like you. He wants you dead. He wants you out of here. He wants you to suffer. He wants you to starve to death. He can't stand your complexion. He have joined forces with other ethnicity. See, I'm talking about to take you down, to make you look bad. Folks don't even know us, and they stereotyping us. I said it, and I'm not afraid to say it. I am not afraid to say it. Some of you guys, you got white employees on your job, your coworkers, and you don't want to let them know you listen to Martin Johnson. That's okay. Because you're afraid about your job, which is only temporarily. Because when they get ready to shut down, they're not going to let you know. Real talk. We talked about it on Friday. How to be safe, mind your business, stay out of trouble. Inviting that bad relative over. When they get drunk, they turn into the creature from the Black Lagoon. The numbers are down here in the city of Chicago. The numbers of shootings, the numbers of murders is down. Listen, when I heard the news this morning, I heard it from the radio. They were saying crime is down. I said, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I said, black people trying to get it right now. We're fighting. We're fighting to get it right. Brought tears to my eyes. And you're right. Someone is supplying the gun. We know who's supplying the guns. We're not making no guns in these areas. Even the guns that they so-called we making ghost guns, we got to get the parts from them. White folks. Guns aren't made in Auburn, Gresham, Inglewood, the Lawndale area, Woodlawn, South Shore. It's by design, people. It's by design. This is real. Now, that's good news. This phone line should be ringing off the hook. It's bad news to some of y'all. I know you're mad. You're mad because a lot of black people are getting killed this weekend. You're mad. You're mad. That's right. Hallelujah. Thank you, Lord. You're mad. This ain't what you want to hear. You want to hear 20 dead, fatal shot, 68 shot, 20 fatally shot. That's what you want to hear. That's what you want to hear, but not today. Not this year. Look at God. Look at God. I'm so proud of Chicago. I really am. I really would be proud when nobody get killed. Nobody gets shot. The numbers are down. We average at least 10 people every Memorial Day weekend. Remember, the weekend starts from Friday all the way into Tuesday. Real talk. Now, I want to talk about this. We always say what black people ain't doing or can't do, won't do. We talk about the teenagers, all of that. But let me say this. It's not just the teenagers killing out here. It's some grown folks out here shooting and killing too as well. That should know better over stuff that can be really resolved just over a conversation. But their emotions, their feelings won't let them humble themselves. Won't humble themselves. Thank you, Chicago. Maybe next year we'll strive for no shootings and no fatalities. Maybe we'll strive for that. That should be the goal. That definitely should be the goal. Folks mad.
Tiffany.
All right. Hey, Tiffany, how you going?
I'm feeling good. I'm so glad the numbers are down.
Man, I am so, excuse me calling me. I almost cried this morning when I was riding today, headed to work, and they said the numbers are down. I said, Lord, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
I'm so glad.
Maybe next year we'll strive to be even much better than what we was this year, though, you know. And I want to tell the people we're not discounting the people that lost their lives over the weekend. So I don't want y'all to think that. So we give our condolences out to those family members that have lost a loved one during the violence during the Memorial weekend. But we're celebrating the fact that the numbers are low, extremely low, extremely low. Tiffany, we average at least 10 deaths every or more, at least 48 shootings. So that's a blessing. The numbers was just about, especially when the deaths cut down in half or a little less than half.
Wow.
So that is that's something. That is something that goes to show you it can be done. It can be done.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That is just, oh, I'm so excited. I feel like crying too.
I
Oh
felt
my
like crying when I
goodness.
heard the news, Tiffany. I see you, Bill. I'm coming to you in a minute. Man, my soul was just like, man, thank you, Lord. Thank you. Somebody's listening. Somebody's listening. Somebody's watching. I tell you, it's a
Yep,
good
and we're
thing.
watching you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I appreciate it. Watch me. I appreciate it. I tell you one thing, I ain't no here scamming and conning. That's one thing you
Nope.
can say. I still got my integrity. Some folks on here, you talk about other people, what they doing, but you still on their live watching it, supporting that
Hmm.
mess. So what that tells you of you. Yeah.
Hmm.
So I'm happy about that. Let me
Did you
go to
see
the
my
hold
small
on.
donation I gave?
Yeah. What'd you say, Tiff?
Did you see my small donation I gave you?
You know what? I did.
I sent you stars.
I did. Thank you. I
Yay.
appreciate you, Tiffany. You know what? Every little bit counts, because it costs, costs some thousands to run this channel, believe it or not. With the little bills, it's 20
Hmm.
here, 30 here, 40 here. So, hey, it is what it is. I appreciate you, Tiffany. I really do. Don't let nobody tell you.
You're welcome.
Don't let nobody tell you that I don't. All right. All right.
Thank you.
No
I
problem.
appreciate
I
you.
appreciate you too as well. Let me go to the next caller. Hold on. All right, Bill, come on with it.
Hey, Martin, how's it going?
Great.
Yes, it is. I wasn't aware until I tuned in the show, the numbers, and this is good news, great news for us as a whole, because it goes against the narrative of what the media portray us to be. The public awareness. I'm grateful for you, and this, like you say, this ain't nothing but God. But as long as we take a step in the right direction to make awareness of what's going on, it could go a long way with prayer. I'm ecstatic. If you think about it, it ain't nothing that could be more joyful or celebrated for us right now at this time.
Agree, Bill.
With those numbers going down, man, and or reparations. But we did it this time. It's like it's a sign to show us there's hope to keep going, to keep coming on your platform or any other platform that promotes uplifting our people, And I think it's a great thing. I think this is something that should be mentioned, over mentioned to our young adults. Like give them a attaboy, even if you don't think your kid is out here committing no crimes or shooting. Mention it, and maybe they'll mention it to some of their peers.
That's great,
or and it get down to some of the shooters. We accomplished something as a whole.
Yeah. I mean,
great news.
Ain't nobody mad tonight but the devil. That's the only person mad tonight. And if you upset at these numbers, you're upset. You're the devil. And I'm not talking about the family members that lost a loved one during the violence, but I'm talking about overall the numbers are down. It's proven. It's proven. It's proven. And Bill, when I heard this information this morning, and man, I almost cried, man. My soul, it was a happy cry. It was a joyful cry. Now, I was saddened for those that did lose their lives. I was saddened, don't get me wrong. I was very sad. But I was I was happy overall because it wasn't what they was expected. It was just like the DNC. They was expecting that the protesters were going to tear the city up and do all type of things, and it didn't happen.
It's a win.
It's a win. It's definitely a win, Bill. It's definitely a win. It's
If
a
we
win.
could do it, for the next holiday coming up, July 4th, ain't no stopping it.
There ain't no stopping.
All we got to do is get it down to the people who's actually doing it.
Yeah.
Keep doing the footwork. You keep doing the footwork. We keep doing what we can. It made me think, Martin. I've listened to people on the show say, "Well, what's the solution?" And a bunch of people give a solution, and it don't be suffice for others. But keep talking about it. Keep praying on it.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I agree, Brother Bill. Hold your thought, Bill. Let me see what Mr. Roosevelt got to say about this. Don't go nowhere. Come on, Mr. Roosevelt.
All right.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, Bill. Hey, Martin. Good talking to everybody.
Uh-huh.
Hey to the dog too, whoever that was barking. But I just had maybe just a question, or maybe just thinking about it from another way. Now, first of all, I do need to say that it was a good thing, that we've had less like problems, or due to the numbers and everything that we've had in previous Memorial Days. But do you also think that maybe because this was also a cooler Memorial Day than it normally is, because normally by now we'd have temperatures in the 80s, maybe even 90s. So do you think that by being cooler outside that more people might have stayed in, and maybe that had something to do with it also?
No. Well, listen, if that is true, and that may be a possibility, we'll take it. I'll take it. A win is a win. I'll take it, Roosevelt. But let me say this, Roosevelt. You know and I know people get killed in the wintertime.
Yeah, that's true.
When it's cold outside, when it's brutally cold outside, people get killed. So we know that when the weather warms up, it spikes, crime spikes up. We know that. So if the weather has something to do with it, I'll take that win. I'll take it.
Because I didn't really go out because I really wanted to see the first night of the fireworks at Navy Pier, but it was like in the 50s, so it would have been cooler out there on the lakefront. So, but I plan on going this Saturday possibly, maybe, because it's going to be warm. It's going to be in the 70s or 80s or something. So I know people get killed in the winter. People probably get killed like all over, no matter like what it is. But it's like what you said. Sometimes when temperatures are warmer, the crime spikes. But by it being a little bit, this weekend being a little bit cooler, I don't know. Maybe more people decide to stay in. So maybe, like you said, you took it because that's something that works in our favor if the weather was a little bit cooler. So I guess it's still, good regardless.
So we don't want see. Go ahead, Bill. Go ahead, Bill.
I wanted to make a comment. It's like it's just the grace of God, man. I'm gonna give Him the glory for it, but also I'm looking at the numbers that you tallied. Some of those numbers you read all were through the pandemic, and it's lower than during the pandemic.
Oh, good point, Bill. Good point. Good point.
More people were in during that time in 2020, 2021, and 2022.
Yeah, good point. Good point.
But the numbers are lower. But like you said, a win is a win.
We'll take it.
You read off 2019, 20, and 21. And we know what the situation was back then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what do you think about what he just said, Roosevelt?
I mean, I feel it's right because more people stayed in, especially around those years of 2020 and 2021. Till the vaccines got released, I think more people did stay in during those times. Because they even said, scientists even said that not only did crime go down like all over, but they said that even people catching the flu and other diseases were even lower during those years because more people were in.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, more people were probably in. I think people are just now coming back out and stuff in 23, 24 and during this time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, it's a blessing. A win is a win. I'll take that win. I will take that win, Roosevelt. I don't have no problem taking that win.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, Tiffany, what you think?
I feel it's a good thing, and I feel that hopefully, and hopefully.
What part did I miss?
I said, I'm asking you a question. Hold on, I asked you, what do you think? Roosevelt said maybe it's due to because of the cool weather. But it wasn't cool to the point where, it was so cold, it was shivering cold, still in the high, 50s.
No, it
60s.
wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't the weather. I think that we're just growing as a race of people in a positive direction, and I think that this can continue to happen. I don't think it has anything to do with the weather, because they were doing, hold on a minute, please, because they were doing takeovers when it was cold. Weather doesn't have anything to do with it, and we still have massacres when it's cold.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what my belief system is. I think that we're growing, and I think that we're very powerful what happened this weekend, because everybody was watching to see what the numbers, especially white folks, they were watching the numbers hoping that there would be so many more fatalities.
Mm-hmm. Real talk.
Mm-hmm.
I agree 100%.
Hey, Mark, you brought up another strong point that we never really talk about, or some of us don't think about. But you can only attribute so many of when it's very high, these crimes and shooting and killing. It's a lot of grown people, like you said, quite a few that commit these crimes. 30s, 40s, 50s. You are 100% right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And like you said, Bill, I'm going to give God the credit. I'm going to give God the credit, and I thank you, God.
Glory.
I mean, Bill, I promise you, Marilyn, I was so happy. I had tears of joy. I had tears of joy, Bill. Tears of joy, because if Black people knew how hard I fight to keep us from killing each other over senseless stuff. Just stuff that, Tiffany, that we could just talk out, reason out, And when you hear stories of, I got into it because you jumped in front of me in the line, or you didn't put a cheese on my cheeseburger, or it was a dice game, or you had your head to this side, I had my head to that side. That's nonsense. But we got another caller. Come on, Marcus. I'm feeling passion tonight. Go ahead, my brother Marcus. Go ahead.
Well, it's a good thing to see. When you told me that there wasn't that the Black folks didn't make the headline news over the weekend, that felt good. I think hats should go off to community organizations who were boots on the ground, putting together events that might have deterred them, but as we know in Chicago, that don't always work. Maybe the kids are tired of making the headline news. I don't know, but what I do know is that we won this weekend.
Yes.
We won this weekend, and hopefully we will win Juneteenth, the 4th of July, and going into the Bud Billiken Day, and going into Labor Day and the rest of the summer. Hopefully, maybe these kids are just sick of, maybe they're getting tired of doing the same old thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good thing, and we should be celebrating, but we should also pray that this trend continues.
Yeah. And listen, if I was on here talking about Blacks hate each other, we don't pay each other, we don't know how to treat each other, this phone be off there, the phone lines would be ringing, blowing up right now. We don't know how to do business. It'd be blowing up right now. This is a good thing. Where all these people that's in love with the white man come and call in tonight. Because they're They plan failed.
Man, I wish I could show you what Corey Brooks said. It's a different topic, but I wish I could show you what Corey Brooks said about Mayor Brandon Johnson. It will make you mad with Corey Brooks. It will make you call him every name that you could think to call him.
Well, can you?
I could share that with you.
Well, tell me what he said. Was talking about real quick. What's your?
Well, I mean, he was talking about how Brandon Johnson was wrong for saying what he said, and that he is a black supremacist and he's not good for Chicago.
That's just his opinion.
But when I see, that's just his opinion, and I guess people might say, well, he's the pastor and people will follow it, and that's what we need to quit doing. But the white folks do it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
They hire their own. They brag about it. What do we have in the White House right now?
Mm-hmm.
That's white supremacy. It's okay for white supremacy, and it's not okay for black supremacy. It's not okay for black politicians to look out for black people, but it's okay for white politicians to look out for white people, but we can't look out for our own.
I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Me neither.
I don't see anything wrong with that. See, the thing is,
and that he was offended by what he said.
Let me just say this, and Brandon Johnson said it out of his own mouth. Something don't have to be perfect for it to work. And I'm not saying that Brandon Johnson is perfect. Yes, I voted for him. I advocated for him. Have Brandon Johnson done some things that I didn't like or disagree with? Yes, Brother Marcus. Yes. But one thing, I give him courage for saying he hired some people in his immediate administration. And that's good. But we know who have the majority of the jobs. It's not the black folks.
Nope.
It's the white and Hispanics. They got the majority of the jobs. Nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking about black unemployment among our youth and our adults. Nobody want to talk about that. They don't want to address these issues. Real talk.
Nope.
See, once we get over this Democrat and Republican stuff, I think black folks going to be all right. See, I'm not going to let a Republican make me hate a Republican. I'm not going to let a Democrat let me hate a Democrat. Now, as I say, people, it's a bird of the same wing. One thing Democrats and Republicans got in common, that they have made a vow with each other no matter what, they're going to keep their foot on a black person's neck. They're going to make sure that. Trust me.
And Martin, he also went on to say that the mayor before Brandon Johnson messed up Chicago. I want to scream in that email and tell him Chicago was messed up before any black person set foot in City Hall.
Mm-hmm.
The white boys messed it up, and Brandon Johnson was right when he said the white mayors have ran this city into the ground.
Yeah.
He was not lying, but Corey Brooks was upset about that. And I don't care if you're a Republican and you black or a Democrat and you black. How dare you sit up here and say the black mayors messed up this city when even a kindergartner knows that the white mayors ran this city into the ground?
Mm-hmm.
Where was Corey Brooks when y'all was out there in the streets? Maybe he showed his face once or twice, but he wasn't out there marching. And matter of fact, where was all these other ministers? They weren't out there marching. They were trying to stop y'all and telling y'all to go home.
Now, in Corey Brooks' defense, I did see him at the Laquan McDonald marching. I did see them there. I did see him there. So I can't lie.
Yeah, he came out to that.
He did do that, Marcus. I can't lie on that.
But what I'm saying is, they weren't out there like y'all was out
right.
They showed their face. But if you really about the Lord and you really about the people, you don't just show up every now and then and say, well, I was there. You ride the tide all the way. You all were out there every day riding the tide, risking your lives, risking your freedom. And for him to say what he said about this black mayor, that's an insult. We ought to be insulted by how our own people treat our people. Because white people, they knew Daley wasn't no good. But they ain't going on no public forum talking bad about him. And they continue to vote for him.
Know why? Because they didn't want to see a black person sitting in that seat again.
Right. And that's why they raising heck right now. They don't want no black shit. Chicago wasn't supposed to have a fourth black mayor because the second black mayor was Eugene Sawyer. And the third one was Lori. And the fourth one is Brandon. Chicago ain't supposed to have no black mayor back to back. They wanted another Mayor Daley. And they didn't get him. And some black people wanted another Mayor Daley. And if you had voted for Paul Vallis, you would have got another Mayor Daley. And the city would have been ran through the bottom of hell.
They don't mind the black one long as he do what's part of their agenda. Long as he a yes man.
Yep.
And I'm against Brandon Johnson because the thing is, he didn't really back us for a whole lot of stuff. I feel that he's supposed to be black, but taking the rights more of, or taking the side more of illegal migrants, people, some idiots who are all criminals, people who don't even freaking belong here. That's the only thing I really have against him. But for Corey Brooks to say what he said, matter of fact, I believe that all of these black pastors, I don't care if you're talking about Brooks, Razier, any one of them, should stop talking about, stop dealing in politics. If you call yourself a pastor and a true man or woman of God, only deal with Jesus, the birth of Jesus, his life, how he died, how he's supposed to save people from their sins, how he rose again. You teach on that, and that only, you'll be all right. Leave that other political and social stuff alone.
I think they should speak out on social stuff. And it's just a matter of what's right and what's wrong. But gathering the masses for a vote, when Marcus said what he said, that Corey Brooks said, the first thing came to my mind is, oh, well, I guess the Republicans got a hold of him and promised him something,
Well, he is a Republican. Corey Brooks, he is a Republican. He's been a Republican for the last at least about 10 years now, I think. He is a Republican. He's definitely a Republican. Yeah. But regardless, brother, we black first. Anything, man. We're black first. So
right.
we black first.
Get a mouthful.
Yeah, regardless
if we get past that.
Yeah.
We get past that, just like you just said, Martin. Get past a political party and put race first. Maybe we'll start putting race first in other areas.
Yeah. So my thing is, I'm gonna celebrate this moment, man. I am so happy. I'm joyful, brothers. I'm listen, we ought to just give ourselves a hand clap because this is real, brother. Don't you know it's going to be less mothers and fathers that's sitting on the front row bench crying about their child being killed and all that. And don't get me wrong, my heart goes out for all the gunshot victims as well. We don't want to overlook that as well. We wish that there were no gunshot victims. We wish there was no fatalities, but it was. But what we're celebrating tonight, the number, we didn't hit the average. We didn't hit the average on the shootings, and we didn't hit the average on the fatalities. That's nobody but God. I take God give God the credit. I'm telling you. And hey, if y'all want to give the weather the credit, give the weather the credit. But I give God all the credit, I tell you.
Well, it all came from God. If you want to talk about the weather, that came from God too.
Yeah, and those community activists that was boots on the ground, holding different events and keeping people focused and busy, appreciate you guys too as well. Because it's going to take Bill, it's going to take everybody. There's no one person that's going to do it by themselves. The scripture said one water, one plant, and God gives the increase.
Mm-hmm.
In that order. In that order. So
just a sign, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it's a sign, man. Y'all don't know. I was so happy today. I was so happy. And take it, man. All these shootings are not black people as well. But I'm just saying. But we are the face. They have made us here in America the face of shootings and drive-bys and carjackings and snatch and grab. They have made us the face of that. And see, I like those European Negroes. You know what I'm saying? I like them because they always come in thinking just like the white man, the oppressor. They think just like them. Just like them. Where they at tonight? I wonder where they at tonight.
I guess it would elate your heart, Martin, maybe a little bit more than the average one of us, seeing that you have dedicated your time, a big portion of your life and your platform to trying to get to the bottom of this exact thing. And I'm riding with you, brother, and I just see it's just like it's a sign, man. Hope to keep doing what you're doing and what everybody else that thinking lighthearted that come on here and like you say that's boots on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
But those events we can't we can't get at the credit to that either, because how many events we heard of from a family picnic to entertainment picnic or whatever that get shot up and it be mass shooting.
Mm-hmm.
This ain't number one thing.
Yeah, well, I listen. I'm gonna take this win. I don't care what nobody say. I'm going to take this win. I thank the people of Chicago that could have but didn't do it. And you know what I'm talking about. You was almost at that point, finna pull it, but you didn't pull it. Thank God for you too. And I pray for those families that lost a loved one during this Memorial Weekend. I did talk about it. Some folks gonna leave their house and not return. They got plans, but their plans was canceled due to getting shot or getting killed. It's real. See, it's like a church person. You say you love God, but you living in filth. You know you all wrong. Everything about you is wrong. Only good thing we can say about you that you go to church. That's the only difference that we say. But you living unrighteously like a lot of people. And we got a lot of people out there. Bill, don't you know we got people out there, Roosevelt and Marcus, that if they knew they can get away with it without anybody knowing, they'll do it. They'll pull it. See?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The real integrity, like you said, Bill, we talked about it. I'm more happy for what you do when the cameras are not on you. People ain't looking, when ain't nobody else around. The real test, would you pull it when you know you can get away with it and without anybody being around? That shows integrity. Now, somebody help me out if I'm wrong now. Now, we can shout. We can sing in the choir. We can teach Sunday school. We can preach in the pulpit. But the real test is when nobody's looking, when nobody's watching. Period. What would you do? Woman, man, if you had opportunity to cheat on your spouse, your lover, without him or her knowing, Would you do it? See, that's when the real tests come in, bro. See, I don't mind people praising Lord and shouting and running around the church and doing whatever they're doing, but the real test, can you treat somebody right? You know, can you do good without putting this camera up in the air and letting everybody know you gave to the homeless today? You know, some folks want their good to be out there. Some things you have to do in secret so God will bless you in public. Yeah. And that's not good. People, this is real. We get one body in this life, Marcus and Roosevelt and Bill. And we have to be careful what our intake is, what we put in and what we do with it. You don't get one, you don't get another one. This ain't what you call a reset button in life. One body in this life. That's all you get. That's it. Not two. One. So be careful what you do to your body. Be careful what you listen to. Be careful what you watch. Just be careful. And Marcus said something real profound today. He said, Martin, I'm not worried about some things. A lot of us, we're going to be dead more than we living. And he is so right. When he said that today.
Mm-hmm.
And he right. A lot of us that's living right now, when we leave this place, the land of the living, wherever we may go, heaven or hell or whatever you believe in, you're going to be dead longer than you be living. And that's real talk. So we ought to take this blessing, Chicago, and those well wishes around the country. It's a win for us, and we'll take it. If it's the weather, if it's the community actors holding on events, we'll take it. Whatever it is, and we know God behind it, we'll take it. I ain't taking no credit myself. If it was the weather that kept him in the house, good. But Bill debunked that because we had, in the COVID, people standing in the house, and it still was killings. And you're right, Bill. And look at it that way. So people, this is real. This is no fake. We ain't putting on this live or nothing. Sometimes we have a tendency, don't want to hear the truth. We close our eyes to the truth. We cover our ears up because we don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear good news about black people. We think just like our oppressors. And we do have oppressors. You said, well, Martin, we're not living in the 50s anymore. We're living in 2025. If you get pulled over, it's a possibility by a police officer you could lose your life because you're driving black. And I always tell people, how could the people control the black community if they view you as the enemy or less than? So if you view your enemy, you're not going to be too quick to do right by your enemy or someone that you know that you don't get along with. It takes a special person that know that you're an enemy for them to do right by you. I'm talking real, people.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody don't want black people to win in this country. Me and Marcus talked about it today. All the things that we have invented in this country to make life run much smoother. And I'm talking about the things that we invented we don't have no knowledge of. But they have hid it. They have hid it. They hate us so bad, people.
Making the grass grow.
Yeah.
to the lawnmower that cuts your grass, to the water hose that waters your grass. We done invented it all. And they telling us to go back to Africa. Some of us ain't from Africa. We was here before anybody came here.
Mm-hmm. Real talk. They don't want to hear this on Twitter X, YouTube, and Facebook. It's too much good information. Those that's in the White House, they want to hear about 40 people dead and 75 shot. This is some good information, people. And now y'all mad at Brandon Johnson because he's taking credit for it. Hey, he's the mayor. If he can get blamed for all the wrongdoing, he sure enough can take some credit for the good. Am I right now? Whether you vote for him or not?
Yeah.
Now, when things go wrong.
Yeah, I believe that part.
Yeah, when things go wrong, Brandon Johnson. Now, when things go right, they don't want to give him the credit. We can't have it both ways. Now, and let me say this.
I give him credit for stuff that's right. I give him credit for stuff that's right. But him picking up for illegal migrant criminals,
with you.
No.
I'm with you 100%. But I'm like this, Brother Roosevelt, and you don't have no children. Let me say this.
No.
If we can go brag on our children, how straight A student they are, but then they go out there and get pregnant. Now we don't want. That's on us too. We just can't throw away the bad. That's a reflection of us. If it's a reflection of your son or daughter having good grades, a great athlete, that's a reflection of the parents. But if your daughter go out there and get pregnant, that's a reflection on you. If your son go out there and do a drive-by shooting, that's a reflection on you. Period. You can't just say, hey, what I'm gonna accept, what I ain't gonna accept. We've heard it all the time. When these young folks commit crime, the first thing they say, where's his parents? Where's her parents? That's the first thing to come out of some of our mouths. Where's her parents?
Yep.
Black people, thank y'all so much. I'm loving this good news. I'm loving it. I'm loving this good news, people. I'm loving it. Listen, I'm loving it. This is some good news. And it took a collective effort. Real talk. We could have had a police shooting. But it's not.
Yep.
I'm telling you. But they mad. Ain't nobody mad but our oppressors. And the ones that want to be just like them, they mad too. You mad because we saying something good about black people? You mad because we say the numbers are down and you don't have nothing to put on CNN or Fox News or Telemundo or nothing? You're mad? You're mad? You don't have nothing to talk about. You don't have no YouTube talking points. Come on, people. Y'all know I'm telling the truth. When all these good people that always call in and say black people ain't doing this and they did and then where you at? Let me hear some good things about black people that you could say about blacks.
I even got to give credit to my own godson, who I know for a fact hangs around some unsavory characters, who's always out in the street doing God knows what. I have to say, even he stayed home this weekend and staying out of trouble.
See? Hey, Roosevelt, I'm going to take this win, brother. I don't care if it's the weather, whatever. I'm taking this win.
I am too. Whatever factors that it was. You know, because Tiffany, she just said that maybe we're growing as a race. If we're growing as a race of people, young or old, I mean, I'm going to take that too, definitely take that, because that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Because there shows what people like you, or even me, sometimes on my YouTube platform have tried to do to strengthen and try to encourage black people. maybe it's beginning to pay off. And maybe, people like you and I can see some of the fruits of our labors and everything like now.
Mm-hmm.
And whether it's the weather or something, and more people decide to stay in or whatever, but no matter what the win is, a win is a win, no matter what the factors are.
Mm-hmm.
And let's just, let's keep it up with something, because it's going to get warmer this weekend. Starting tomorrow, it's going to be in the 70s. So, let's keep it up. Good people from this Friday, Saturday, Sunday, all of that and stuff, all the way till, through past the summer and fall in 2025, if we can do it. Let's do it. I mean, we can do this. I grab your hand, you grab mine, or whatever. We stick together. We rise together. Each one can teach one. This is something that we can do.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And you know what? We were talking about that today, Marcus, how all inventions, the sister put on, we the black, the first heart surgeon. But see, that's downplayed. It's all our good. Why is it? Think about it, people. Those of you that love your oppressor, why you don't never hear your oppressor say anything good about us? Outside of the first black this. I'm the first black to live in the white neighborhood. I'm the first black that went to this all-white school. What? Come on. So what that mean? What makes you better? That don't mean anything. Because you got a statue. Have you guys noticed Martin Luther King Drive and all these cities around the United States are some of the worstest streets, neighborhoods? Think about it.
No matter what city it's in.
No matter what city it's in. No matter what city.
At least our Martin Luther King is a little bit more decent than some cities, but it's still in a rough side of the neighborhood.
Yeah. By design.
Mm-hmm.
By design.
It took them 100 years to name Lakeshore Drive after DuSable.
Mm-hmm.
It's about time, and they only named part of it.
Yeah, it's a DuSable Lakeshore Drive, not just DuSable Drive, like it should have been.
Right.
Right.
Well,
DuSable discovered this city. That's the worst part. And there should have been a statue of that man in the middle of the downtown square, but they haven't done anything like that.
Well, ask yourself a question. If a black immigrant discovered Chicago, why blacks not running Chicago, controlling it? Think about it.
That's a good question.
That's a very good question.
If a black immigrant, Haitian, discovered Chicago, why aren't blacks running Chicago? Think about it. Think about it. That's something to think about, isn't it, people?
Yep.
Yep.
To all y'all scared to death Negroes, I'm talking to you. You shaking. Martin, I told my coworkers to follow you. You real good, but you saying black too much. You talk about racism too much. Personally, Roosevelt, I don't talk about it enough, I think. Real talk. That's right. Black history started many thousand years.
You're just teaching pride for your people. That's all.
That's it. You got to. Yeah.
I mean, just because you teach pride, I think Harold Washington, or the late Harold Washington, said it the best. That just because you uplift your own kind and might do for your own kind because they are your own kind, does not mean that you hate or against anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
You're taught at home to do for self first, right? Before you can do for anybody else. Take care of yourself first. There's nothing wrong with black people, black politicians taking care of their people.
Nothing wrong with it.
There's nothing prejudiced about it.
Right. Try to make
There's nothing black supremacy about it.
Trying to make that a crime. Ain't nothing wrong. Brandon Johnson said, why we be nice to everybody. Why is it we always got to play play fair, and when the other races don't? Who you think working up and down these expressways on these construction sites? It ain't no black folks, very few of them. All right then. Who hiring them? White folks and their own.
Yeah.
We got the highest unemployment here.
The Italians take care of their own. The Irish take care of their own. Everybody take care of their own. Sadly, they say, but us. But now Brandon Johnson has said, you know what? It's time we start taking care of business at home. We start taking care of our own. Mm-hmm. All these other black politicians need to follow suit, even if he's doing it just so he can get the black vote if he should run the second term. But they've given this man heck. Trump don't like him because he can't control him. Brandon is a threat to Trump's regime. These white folks want Chicago.
And shame the devil. Mm-hmm.
And they would rather have a dummy white boy sitting in City Hall like they had Daley for 20-some years than to put an intelligent black man in there. And Brandon Johnson did not start all this migrant stuff. This stuff was planned 30 years ago. And people will bring up Harold Washington. That wasn't Harold Washington's plan. Harold knew that he wasn't going to get back in office with the black vote alone. And black people are exiting this city because they can't find no thriving jobs. They're tired of going way past O'Hare Field.
Or affordable housing either.
Right. Or affordable housing. The utility companies jacking up your bills, taking your house, forcing you to move from where you at because they jacking your bill up. And now Trump is about to cut out federal programs that will help people pay those bills off. And on the 1st of June, ComEd is finna go up. So I say to these community activists that have CEOs from ComEd coming out into areas like Inglewood, quit shaking hands and taking photos with them and ask these black people who work for these companies, what are you going to do to better the lives of your people?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Marcus, I have a question or whatever, too, if I can, Martin, if that's okay with you.
Go ahead.
How do you feel, because I know you talked about, and I know, even Martin, you said it a couple of times, how white people, hire Latinos, and even Latinos look out for their own kind. How do you feel about something when we have certain people, like Mayor Johnson, and even like certain aldermen, at this point, I don't care. I'm going to say his name. William Hall, because I questioned him as to why he would be on the side of illegal migrants and not on our side, because these black politicians and these black aldermen purposely kept that article off of the ballot as a referendum whether to cancel Chicago sanctuary status. How do you feel about black people or black politicians being on the migrant side when these idiots are all criminals and they can't even vote at least legally in the first place and shouldn't even be here?
Answer your question, Rose.
Boy, I'm sorry, I get fired up when I talk about this stuff.
Answer your question. Mm-hmm. Those black aldermen, I want to call them something else, but it would be disrespectful. But I'm not going to call them UPs. I'm going to call them SBs. And I ain't talking about the SOB. I'm talking about SBs. The people in the field who used to tell the master everything that was going on.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
People like
they have been paid off. It's about money to them. And so when we see them doing that, we need to send them a message in the next election and remind them who put them in that seat in the first place. And since they're not going to represent us, they don't need to have that seat. And guess what? They will be in the aid. They will be in the public aid line. They will be in the food line because now they don't have that seat no more. And that's the power we need to do. White people do it to their politicians. If you're not going to represent us, we're going to vote you out and we're going to get somebody in there that's going to represent our interests. That's what we have to do. We got to quit taking pictures with these aldermen, shaking hands at the barbecues and the parades, and walk away from them. Don't shake their hand. Boo them like they booed Mayor Johnson at the Bud Billiken parade. Boo these aldermen who we know are doing that. They need to be booed.
Then
that when they go back to City Hall, they will fight for the black people.
But
how can you get on the side of a bunch of people that want your head off and don't care nothing about you and turn on your own? I'm against it, but I know that they're being paid behind closed doors.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about money.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? I'm gonna say this: you don't hear the media talking about when a police officer get killed and Brandon Johnson go, they turn their back on Brandon Johnson. They did a Lori Lightfoot. What type of respect is that?
Yeah.
If you don't like your job, quit. Go find you another job. Period.
They mad because these are black leaders. And they loved it when Daley was in office. They mad because these are black leaders. Those police officers, let's call it for what it is. They Klan. And they hate it that they have to answer to a black boss. They hate that.
Mm-hmm.
And to the families that allow that, you can't say that the man didn't show up, that Lori Lightfoot didn't show up, and you mad with him. It ain't their fault that your son or daughter got killed. And if they didn't show up, then you'd be mad that they didn't show up.
Mm-hmm.
But then they show up and they turn their backs to them. The families don't want them in there.
Has joined.
So I don't understand that the police is full of racist people altogether. They haven't gotten over the Civil War is over with. The patty rolls are over with. In our community, you got white cops. You just said it earlier. You got cops in our community that don't like us. How they gonna patrol our neighborhood and stop? They're not trying to. They'll sit there and let you get robbed or killed.
Mm-hmm.
And will arrest you over a traffic violation, but won't arrest the kid with the gun. Make that make sense to me.
Mm-hmm. Real talk. We got a new caller, people. Just before our new caller come, I need you guys to hit the like button. Please hit the like button on YouTube. Man, it's 40 some of y'all on here on YouTube. Hit the like button. All it takes, hit the like button. Hit the like button or give me a donation. One of the two. Which one you prefer doing? That'll make you hit that like button because you don't want to get no money out. Come on now, people. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Okay, new caller. 0518. Go ahead, new caller.
Hey, how you doing today?
All right.
I hear everything y'all saying, from the migrants back to the crime. Yeah, it's good crime down. You know, that's a blessing, you know, and that only comes from the Father. You know, because even if it comes through man, it still comes through the Father. He give us the opportunity to operate. But with that said, certain things have been said, like y'all putting it all on the alderman. It ain't just the alderman. It's not just the alderman. It's Brandon Johnson too. It's people in these different administrations, etc. You say one bird, two wings. They still a part of the wings. Just like if you go back wings from the store, you know, they still part of that whole bird. One just might get hot sauce, the other one may get mild sauce. So, with that being said, why is anybody advocating for any of these people? And as y'all mentioned, the pastors, I put in a comment as people can see and read, is that Brandon Johnson himself worked with these pastors to pass certain things. I was down there when they tried to get, what's his name, Reverend Akron, or whatever his name is, on the west side.
Idiot.
Right, on the CCA thing. And he ain't got no experience. He couldn't answer no questions. It was a vital question that the alderman asked him about the finance that the public knew and he didn't know. You see what I'm saying? Then he recused himself from taking that position because it drew a lot of attention. And they was asking him, well, how did Mayor Johnson, how did you get the invite for Mayor Johnson for that position? See, it's easy to get up here and talk that talk. It's easy for a person to show alliance or whatever, but then I'm looking at, man, if y'all got alliance for this guy, then y'all too are against the people. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, he on Memorial Day. Sarge be on here all the time. He claim he's a veteran. I'm not using the word claim. He is a veteran. You know what I'm saying, etc. You know, but he ain't show honor to the souls on Memorial Days or the families and things on Memorial Day. He's talking about some Africa Day. Come on now. Let's be serious. You're gonna be for the people. You're gonna be for the people. And a lot of people. Another thing, Martin, that you said out your mouth that we don't want to hear good things about our people. Yeah, our people love to hear good things about our people.
I can't tell.
We love to hear that the violence down.
I can't tell.
We support the violence being down.
I can't tell.
How you can't tell? Then maybe,
I can't tell.
Maybe because you're not on the streets.
Right.
Hold on, maybe because you're not on the streets of Chicago like you should. Then.
Yeah, you
don't even live in Chicago.
But listen, you don't know where. You don't even know where I live at. Well, you know, you don't know where I live at, brother. Brother,
I mean, you don't live in Chicago.
Hold on. Let me say something. You don't know, hey, brother. You don't know nothing about me. Nothing about me. You don't even know my middle name. You know nothing about me. You didn't see me a couple of times. You don't know anything about me, brother. Hold on. I'm just saying.
You speaking down on the people. You speaking down on the people.
Hold on, brother. Hold it. I need you to hold it. I need you to hold it. I need you to hold it, brother. Brother. Let me hold it. I've been following violence for the last 10 years. What you been doing? What was you doing 10 years ago? Where was you at 10 years ago? Where was you at, brother?
People, communicate with the people.
When and where? I ain't never heard of you. I just seen you the last 3 years at a city council meeting. That's it. I ain't never heard about you. I ain't see you doing the Laquan McDonald. I ain't see you through the Kanika J. I ain't never seen you, brother. I don't even know who you are like that. So if I were you, I would hush. If I were you, and I ain't tell you to be quiet. If I were you, trust me, brother.
You can't even tell me to hush.
Okay.
Brandon Johnson,
hold on, Bill. Let me handle this, brother. Let me set him straight. No. First of all, let me just say this. Because you got something against Brandon Johnson, and rightfully so, you should. But he's still the mayor. And if you don't like Chicago, move out. That's it, brother. If you don't like the mayor, if you don't like the black aldermen, move out. Don't vote. That's all you got to do. If you don't like the way things being operated in the city of Chicago, leave. Go somewhere else. That's all I'm saying. Go somewhere else. That brother's still the mayor if you like him or not. If he's not doing what you think he should be doing, hey, maybe you need to run for office and make some change. I heard them saying to you one time, maybe you should run for mayor. I heard Sister Doris say that to you. Maybe you should. And maybe you could be better than Brandon Johnson. Because, see, we're always doing this talking, what we'll do if you don't know what you'll do when you're in these certain situations. And I tell people, now you will hope that you'll do this. Some folks get in these office, and Marcus said it, they want that money. They're getting that backdoor money. And some of these same Negroes that was advocating for black people or melanated people, whatever you want to call them, African Zoe, they got that money and they quiet. And we see it all the time. It's no strange things once these politicians get in these office. Once they start making money and getting these accolades, they get quiet all of a sudden. They change. Brother.
And you don't think that about... When you gonna let me say rebuttal? Because you're saying a lot of things.
Well, I'm gonna let you rebuttal.
Is you gonna give me the opportunity to rebuttal what you're saying?
Go ahead.
Now you finna take over the show.
Uh-oh. Now he ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that, Bill.
I'm not trying to take over.
He ain't gonna do that.
Over his show. Don't. Can I rebuttal?
Go ahead.
I'm trying
to rebuttal to you.
Or was you finished?
I'm done.
That's up to Martin Johnson.
No, go ahead. I mean, whoever want to go.
I rebuttal to him because he was talking to me.
Well, I started talking and he told me, "Hold on, Bill." He was talking to you, and I was about to rebuttal to what you said. Now I'm going to start with
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Yes. I agree with you about these politicians and getting them out of there for whatever cause. It is the alderman's problem. It is the administration or the mayor's problem that plague black people, and they should be voted out. It's no reason that these other areas, North Side, all over Chicago, these other communities have these aldermen that work for them, but ours don't, and they can't because their hands tied or whatever. They need to be out of there. But where you dead wrong at, brothers, is to come on this man's show and discredit him, challenge him. I mean, everybody have a right to their opinion, but that's like coming to his house. It's one thing to do it in the comments, but you gonna discredit this man for what he does, and the show is about uplifting, celebrating black people for the crime that's been down this weekend. And you want to discredit that for him when this man has dedicated his show, every single show about uplifting his people. No, he ain't talking bad about his people because he's bringing it up. He been bringing it up. And if it's ever been somebody that needs to be celebrated, it's a person that doing that particular job faithfully, with integrity. Not just because the camera around, not just to impress a certain demographic section of people, but his people as a whole. So you bogus as hell, man. That's like coming over my house and coming in and gonna read me in my house. Are you mad? And I'm speaking it not just because of a relationship through this platform, but it's real life, man. Yeah, I don't know you from a can of paint. I can only go on what you say and what he say. As far as who does the most, that's our problem. You came on here to pick an argument about somebody that's celebrating one of the biggest tasks that's been placed upon us as a people, us not killing each other. He said what he said about you. He said what he said about you on his platform. He didn't come on your platform and discredit you or that's bogus as hell. You have a right to your opinion, but man, a lack of respect. I don't know what it is.
Well,
the tension that you have.
Let me say this, Bill. Hold on. Let me just say this: for a brother to tell me where I live at, he don't know nothing about me. He probably only seen me about 3 or 4 times down City Hall. Trust me, I've been to City Hall way before he did. I've been doing this for the last 10 years, faithfully, consistently. I ain't talking about no talk show. Going live, being boots on the ground. Trust me. For some of you that go down to City Hall, all you're doing is listening, making hollering and screaming. What are you doing besides hollering and screaming? They still voting the way they want to vote. They still doing whatever they want to do down at City Hall. Now, I'm not saying sit down and don't do nothing. That's not my attitude. But for somebody to come over here and try to discredit me, and you just came on the scene, brother, you better check my file. The same people that you hollering marching with, some of them taking backdoor payments. Don't treat nobody right. Don't know how to talk to nobody. They have came on the same platform, cuss out people on my live, and I just let it go. Same people. The hate is real. It's real out here, people. I'm celebrating blackness. I'm celebrating because we had a great Memorial Day. And I said it. If Brandon want to take credit, let him take it. If the weather want to take credit, whoever, God behind it, I'll take it. I'll take it. And I'm going to always call black people out on their carpet. If you can call Brandon Johnson out, I can call anybody out. Trust me. And do I agree with everything he done? No, not at all. Am I upset with Brandon Johnson? Yes, I am. But I'm going to respect him as being the mayor of this city, Chicago, whether I like it or not, whether I agree with him or not. He is the mayor. And people got to go through him to get things done. Trust me. No matter what you think or say about me, don't matter. Don't matter. Listen, you can go back on my page 10 years. Now, what would they see if they go back on your page 10 years and see? I'm boots on the ground, brother. Trust me. This podcast is dedicated to our issues. Real talk. And I call white folks out all the time. I say things that black people dare to say to another white person or Caucasian or European. Dare to say it. And I live it, brother. Anybody that meet me in the street, see me in the street, I'm black power, even if I'm around white people. This is what I do. I live this. I eat this. I breathe this. I'm just not no talker. I'm a walker. I'm not getting no grant money to hush up to be quiet. I'm not in nobody's back pocket. Some folks, listen, some folks can't even have a decent conversation without screaming or hollering, let their emotions get away because somebody think different than they do. What other platform on YouTube you can come on here, the callers are not screen. I don't know what you're going to say. Don't know you from a can of paint. I let you talk. I don't care if you're Democrat or Republican. I let you talk. I let Chicago Red come on here and say whatever they want to say and then cut them off. Democrats come on here and say what they didn't cut them off. I say, hey, everybody, hear them out. Let's hear what they got to say. Because at the end of the day, we black first, brother. It's race first with me. With me it is. It's race first. Regardless of what side of color you on. You know, I know a lot of y'all don't believe in black. Black is a color. I understand. But get pulled over by the police and they're going to show you. They're going to show you whose side you on. They're going to show you. They don't mean none of us no good. None. What you going to do, put Brandon Johnson out and put a white boy in there? Then you'll be happy with that too, huh? I know it. I know it. I know it. I know it. Listen.
Can I respond?
Yeah, you sure can respond.
Okay. First of all, when I started, I gave the father credit.
No. Talk about me. I'm talking about me, brother. I'm talking about me. How you come at me?
Okay.
Talk about me.
Excuse me. Can I finish saying what I'm saying? You just said out your mouth. You give a person the opportunity to speak.
I want you to talk about me, brother. I want you to talk. I'm giving you. Hold on. I ain't just said that. I want you to talk about me. It ain't Brandon Johnson. That's about Martin Johnson. Because you think you know me.
I'm responding to.
No. I want you. I want you to respond to me, brother. As brother to brother, respond to me about me. What I ain't doing. What I need to do. Now let's put your record up against mine. Put your record up against mine.
Let me speak then.
Go ahead. Put your record up against mine.
Hey, I don't know your full record.
I know you don't. You don't even know me.
Go ahead. Hold up. Can I finish, man?
Go ahead, brother.
Or you just want to talk over me to try to prove your point?
My point already proven. Put
your record. Let me talk, man.
Put your record up. Put your record against mine. Now let's go down.
You don't know my record. You don't know my
You're right.
record.
I don't know it. Don't nobody else know it either.
Exactly.
Don't nobody else know it either.
You don't know that. You
don't know it. Who are you? Where you come from? Where do you come from, brother? Where do you come from?
If you gonna let me talk,
go ahead. Come on, quit acting slow. Come on, talk. Come on, talk.
No, you acting slow. You're
not. Come on, talk, brother. Come on and talk. Go ahead.
You see, all I understand was the hostility. Even if I'm wrong, this is the thing too.
You are wrong.
I'm addressing you.
Right.
I'm addressing you. Even if I'm wrong or my opinion or whatever you want to say, you know what I'm saying? You don't know my life record like I don't know your life record. Okay? Only the Father know that. So I'm not trying to judge that. I'm speaking on what came out your mouth today. I ain't speaking to no other time. I'm speaking on what was said on the show today. And for me to move out Chicago, no, I'm not moving out Chicago. And because I speak something on the mayor or whomever it may be, that's my personal opinion, perception, or whatever viewpoint it may be. Because I have my own life experience. So no, I'm not just down in City Hall yelling and talking and screaming, etc. No, I'm looking at the laws being passed, these ordinances that's being presented. I speak to the European just like I speak to you or anybody else. I'm a strong man. So what y'all talking about is irrelevant about any personal thing. I'm talking about, for example, y'all mentioned about the pastors and things like that. Like I put in the comments, that's why I brought that out. Mayor Johnson do the same thing. I said one bird, two wings, the same thing. Just because they playing you on this side, they'll play you on that side too. And that's what's been going on with our people. And I spoke for the people because you made a reference earlier that like we don't want to hear good things. That's not true. You can't say that. That's generalizing all people saying, oh, we all just don't want to hear about the violence and we don't care and this and that. Yes, it's plenty of us that care. It's plenty of us, even if they just talking to a relative in their home. You can't measure nobody's work. So what you talking about or whatever and taking it personal, etc., that's on you. I can't control that. And I'm not trying to take over nobody's show or disrespect nobody's show or none of that stuff, man. I care less about this internet stuff. I can easily been going live, etc., if I wanted to be all in that. I could have easily been going on these news stations when all the other people was going on there because I know they don't want to hear what's real. And I know it ain't going to get no airtime. And all my life, I've been speaking up for our people, etc. I believe in uplifting the fallen humanity because that's the sole purpose of the organization I'm in is about. So, yeah, I'm going to get on here and say, hey, no, you shouldn't say this because all our people ain't like this, etc. That's degrading the people. If we want to move forward and uplift the people instead, we won't be speaking on that. Just like the brother Roosevelt used the pastor over there on the south side, used him as an example of how he spoke things in the article today. I read that article too. I saw the press conference Brandon Johnson did. I watched it all the way through and repeated it. I do my homework. So I'm just not talking. I'm walking it too.
I believe, and Martin, you can correct me if I'm wrong, when you said this ain't what people want to hear, I believe he was speaking on the way that his phone lights up and people call or within the comments. I can't see the comments right now. I'm driving. But responding to the phone calls, which is something that is measured what people feel about different things because that's why they do it on radio stations. I assume that's what you meant.
And the thing is, Martin goes by analytics because he's on YouTube and everything like that because, you can see your results.
I'm wrong.
Yeah. And I think, Bill, what he was also meaning, too, is that when you look at your YouTube analytics or your Facebook analytics, if he was talking about, let's just say, something that was just completely, totally negative, and I'm going to hurry up because I think you got a new caller, too, Martin.
Couple of them.
Completely negative. He probably has more views, I think what you're trying to say, Bill, and to the other guy who I'm addressing, on stuff whenever it's kind of messy or kind of negative or bad news versus views when it's something that's good or something that's positive. Because you can see the views when it comes up to certain things or whatever. Just like I'm on YouTube too. I can see like when I talk about something that's like bad or something that's negative, I get more views. But if it's something a little bit more positive, I hardly don't get any at all. Because what do they always say in those? If it bleeds, it leads. That's just
Brother
what
Roosevelt.
it is.
Brother,
I believe.
let me just say this. Let me just say. Let me. I want to say
so
one. Hold it. First of all, let's get real technical on words. I never said all people want to hear bad things. Some. All and some is different. I never say all black people want to hear something negative. I ain't never say all. Some. That's a difference. Let's get on the word play. The word play. Not all, some. That's a difference. All and some have two different meanings. I could never speak
and
for.
I believe what you meant.
Go ahead.
Is that how the media reports on these situations? That's what you actually are speaking on, how the mainstream media reports it. And let's tell the truth. When black people do something, they always report the negative. They rarely report the good. Even the black media, and I work for the black media, they rarely report the good. They looking for something hot. They looking for something that's going to catch that person's eye in the black community. And so I believe what you was also saying is that some white folks are pissed that the crime rate is down this weekend. Who in their right mind turns on the TV to see how many black people or white people got killed in the city? Who wants to see that? Who wants to see that? Who wants to hear about that all the time? It makes the city look bad. It makes people not want to come to Chicago who ain't never been to Chicago, because all they hear is the bad. All they hear is the teens downtown acting the fool. And who do they show? Black teenagers, when it's white ones doing it. So I believe what you really meant is that there ain't nobody calling in to the show right now, but they are quick to call in when something bad is going on.
That's all I was saying. And see, my thing is, and where this come from, I don't live in Chicago. I can't speak for Chicago. Brother don't know nothing about me. Nothing. Because he don't see me down at City Hall. I ain't boots on the ground. You know, come on now, people. Come on now.
It ain't about no being no. I made that reference to a comment you made. It ain't about.
Come on, man.
Going down to
okay,
City Hall,
but let me ask you a question.
Like
what do you do? Let me ask you a question. What do you do down at City Hall?
Go ahead.
What do you do down City? Tell me exactly what do you do down City Hall, and how is it effective?
What I do
down at City Hall.
What I was doing down City Hall. What I was doing down City Hall.
Yes.
Was standing up for homeless rights, standing up for homeless people, standing up for the rights of American citizens, period, as far as the migrant crisis, etc.
Okay.
That's what I was doing. I was down there paying attention to the bills that been passed. Like, for example, Conway, Alderman Conway. He put past an ordinance that you cannot protest or, outside of what's the name center, abortion center. Okay, but at the same time, when they stood up against a hospital, stood up against changing the child's sex, they had them same protesters out there that was coming down at City Hall advocating for abortion rights. They don't want no noise outside the abortion clinic, but they want to make noise somewhere else. I'm down there standing up for freedom of speech, which is affecting our people tremendously. Even with what the brother just said about the media not putting certain things out there, that's still suppressing of people's freedom of speech. I speak on these things. I teach these things to individuals I just come into contact with on the regular.
Okay, now
I teach these things to my children.
Oh, let me ask you a question. How you know where I live at?
I got my sources.
Okay.
I got my sources.
Okay.
I got my sources.
So what if your sources lied to you? Hold on. No, sir. What if your sources lied to you? Then what? Do you owe me an apology?
If my sources lied to me, do I owe you an apology?
Yeah.
Yeah, I owe you an apology.
Okay. All right. Let's go to the next caller. Okay. Hold it right there, bro. No. We good. We good. That's just all I want to know. That's all I want to know.
But can I make this comment?
No. Let me go to I got 2 more callers. If they want to submit to you, Sarge.
Okay.
If Sarge want to submit to you, I'll let you go. Sarge, do you want to talk now or let the brother go now? It's up to you, Sarge.
No, I'm talking now.
All right, go ahead.
I'm thinking about him.
All right, go ahead. Now, don't disrespect the brother like that. Go ahead.
I ain't disrespecting him. I'm telling the truth. I don't care about what he think or what he say. I'm talking right now. Nah. The last time there was 2 murders on Memorial Day weekend, at my recollection, this is just me. That was about 10 years ago. At least 10 years ago. Right? And that's good. Because normally Memorial Day, man, it'd be Memorial Day in Chicago be off the chain. Nah, no. Do I live in Chicago? Hell no. Have I lived in Chicago? All y'all know I left Chicago, 1986? So, yeah. But I don't like all of this, these folk look just like they same folk killing each other, all that old ridiculousness. That don't make no damn sense. And especially when you end up with stories like the little girl doing a TikTok video in a front room and a stray came through and she ain't here no more. Or the little kid jumping up and down on the doggone couch with the grandpa and the stray come through the doggone wall and hit the kid. All of that stuff. I'm like, look, if they could do like the mafia, we know who we need to get and we get them and it's just them, then that's all love. Charge it to the game. You want to be in the game and play that game, then this is what to expect. But all of these random people that ain't had nothing to do with nothing, no, that's out of pocket. And Roosevelt was right when he said, if you do something you got something on YouTube and it's talking about something in the form of, yeah, this is good. Ain't nobody gonna tune in for that, but let it have been some doggone drama. See? Like, just for instance, just to make a story up, right? Say, for instance, somebody had a video, what's her name? Somebody out there snitching? What's that woman's name?
Tiffany, hear you.
Tiffany. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I always laugh when I think about that clip you got. Somebody snitching. But say if she was on the 95th Street L station fighting. Oh man, everybody and their mama be talking about that. Everybody and their mama. All kind of live streams. But you have a weekend, 2 people, a weekend, and a holiday weekend at that in Chicago. And it's only 2 murders in the city. Man, if it would have been 1, they could have put that in the Guinness Book of World Records. And that's how it should be any damn way. Now, I don't know what all happened. I can't, no long scenario. No long scenario. See, what happened was back when the this and that, damn all of the back when the this and the who and the that and it, that. You got now. You got here. You got right now. You got a choice. You got a choice. Do this or don't do this. See, it's like this woman was talking to me, talking about some program that was going on about some prevention of teen incarceration. I said, well, the best prevention of that is just don't do it. How hard is that? You already know. You ain't that slow. You know if you steal, where you going if you get caught. Ain't nobody dumb. See? But I bet you, if you go online, you'll see a whole bunch of people live streaming about some woman down in Atlanta down here that Bentley got stolen when she was opening up a new restaurant in the hood, trying to do something good in the hood and employ black folk in the hood. 3 YNs on scooters jumped in her Bentley and just drove off with it. Now it's stripped. There's parts all over the place. Somebody found her passport and her call book. They contacted her on Instagram saying, hey, we found your, took pictures and stuff, so she knew it wasn't nothing bogus.
Sarge.
And then stole that woman's Bentley.
Sarge.
She's employing blacks.
Sarge.
She's employing blacks.
Quick question. No. I want to ask you a question real quick.
Okay.
Did you, on Memorial Day, the brother said that you didn't wish veterans happy Memorial Day or something? Did you do that?
He said me?
Yeah, he said you.
He said me?
Yeah, he said Sarge didn't even wish.
No, I didn't say him.
What did you say? Yes, you did say Sarge's name.
No, I did say Sarge. No, I
yes,
did
you
not.
did.
No, I did not say him. No, I did not. No, I did not.
You didn't say Sarge. I said,
no, I did not. I said Sarge is a veteran.
Right.
I ain't say that he didn't say that. No, I did not.
Okay.
You did.
Come on, brother.
You said he did do something.
Yeah. What'd you say then, brother?
I said what? Excuse me. I said that Sarge is a veteran.
And what else you said?
I did not say. I made reference to what Brandon Johnson did. I ain't say Sarge one.
Brother, you said
Happy Veterans Day or nothing like that.
Why would you bring up Sarge then?
Yeah, you did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, why would you bring me up? I wasn't even on the show.
Mm-hmm.
I said Sarge is a veteran.
He had asked you why would you bring me up if I'm not even on the show?
Because it wasn't nothing. Hold on.
I'm not the only veteran that calls in.
No, I know that.
No,
but you know,
okay.
Excuse me. Hey, we can all sing together, but we can't all talk together, especially when you're trying to say something that I didn't say about you.
Okay, well, I got two people saying you did. You said you didn't. Now,
so I'm going to repeat what I said. I'm going to repeat what I said.
Hey. Whoa. Okay. Hey, Martin.
Yeah.
If you look on my Instagram page and you roll back to yesterday, you will see a video. And in that video, some pictures of me and some pictures of some other veterans. You know I'm alive, but them other veterans, they ain't here no more. And I got an instrumental, the Stevie Wonder song, Missing One. Where's the Missing Ones? And that's posted on my Instagram, okay? It's posted on there. I got a lot of close friends I lost in all the doggone them conflicts. You see what I'm saying? So me to not give tribute to the veterans that were lost, my best friend, his picture with him and his wife, with his widow now, and their baby girl is on my wall. 24/7.
Hey, Sarge, let me say this.
Let me know if you're ready for me to repeat what I said.
I want to say this, Sarge. I want to ask you when you get a chance, because you're good at it, to look up the weekend stats for New York City and LA for Memorial Day weekend, so we can have a comparison. I know you're good at that, but this guy was talking negative about Martin and Brandon Johnson at the same time. So why would he say? Hold on. Why would he say anything positive and say Sarge is a veteran and leave it at that? Come on, man.
Exactly.
No,
come on, man.
Hold on, y'all gonna listen and let me repeat what I said? No, you can go. Hold on, no. See that's where. Excuse me. Let me say what I say.
You can't.
Let me say what I said. Right. So don't try to put words in my mouth that you ain't even hear what I said. Then, if you ain't heard what I said, and I'm trying to repeat what I said,
bring my name up. I ain't gonna lie and say I heard you bring my name up, but I've been listening to the show. After, I looked on my phone.
I'm gonna ask you this, sorry, for the last time, and I'm gonna leave it because I know what I said. You just replay the tape and video, and you listen for yourself. Because I never said anything negative about you being a veteran and none of that.
Okay, well, you know what, Martin.
Excuse me. I made reference to what Brandon Johnson, the video that he put out about Africa Day instead of Memorial Day. And I just made reference to to Sarge being a veteran.
Okay.
What's wrong with
Martin that? Martin is famous for a lot of things. Lying ain't one of them.
I ain't say nothing about Martin lying about or whatever. I'm saying what I'm saying out my mouth.
That sums it up right there. That sums the whole thing up. Martin is famous for a lot of things.
I'm saying what I'm saying out my mouth. I'm saying what I'm saying out my mouth.
Famous for.
I can't. I'm not.
Okay.
Excuse me. I'm not talking about calling Martin no liar or none of that. I made reference to what I made reference to.
I said what he's not. He's famous for a lot of things. Lying ain't one of them. So you said you didn't say something like he don't listen.
That's all fine and dandy. That's all fine and dandy. Evidently, someone wasn't listening because they made a whole different interpretation.
Well, maybe Roosevelt
wasn't
listening because Roosevelt was the only one that didn't say you said what you said in reference to my name.
Brother man, I'm going to give you half of the benefit of the doubt. It didn't come out like you thought it came out. It didn't. You said Sarge's name and that he didn't celebrate or acknowledge Veteran Day.
Memorial Day.
But he,
Memorial Day. I said Brandon Johnson did. I said
to your credit, maybe you meant for it to come out one way, but it came out another because even on my end, you pretty much said or whatever. You know, you got Sarge who claims, but then you changed the claim to, well, he is a veteran, and something about him not honoring Memorial Day. He's talking about
tell the truth.
Say who him is.
He was talking about Sarge at the time, but not.
No. I wasn't talking about Sarge. No. I said Brandon Johnson. I didn't say Sarge. I said Brandon Johnson.
He claimed to be a veteran, and then you say, no, I'm not going to disrespect him like that. He is a veteran.
He is a veteran. Thank you.
But the first you said claim.
It didn't come out. Right. It didn't come out like you think it did.
At first I said claim. At first I said claim, and I corrected myself and say he is a veteran. And I was saying how Brandon Johnson didn't honor the veterans. He talked about some Africa Day. I ain't say nothing in disrespect to any veteran or to Sarge. So anybody
maybe it just came out wrong. It just came out wrong, maybe.
It came out wrong.
It's sort of like that's I mean, that's understandable. That's sort of like the check is in the mail or telling a woman I ain't going in your mouth. Yeah, it comes out wrong sometimes.
No, it came out how I told it came out. You need to listen to what he said. What I said. It came out how it came out.
Bruh. Stop. All I need to do is stay black and die. Okay.
No, I'm not. I don't say
my
black.
My needs are small.
Cause that's what black is. Black is death. I don't say black.
Ain't no black is death. Maybe black is death for you. I'm living real good. Black.
Okay. If you say so.
I know so. What you mean say? I ain't gotta say.
If you say so, okay. That's
you ain't gotta say so. I know so.
Okay, that's your personal thing.
I mean, but the thing is,
my personal thing. That's just how it goes down.
maybe people looked at it a certain way because you came across kind of halfway, disrespecting everybody from telling Martin, where he lives at and that kind of stuff. To disagree on politics is all one thing. I mean, I'm a registered Republican myself. I mean, I'm pretty sure me and Martin probably don't agree with everything, but even if you do disagree, I mean, there's still ways to still go about it without being disagreeable. And if you're going to make a bold statement, a big bold statement like you did, especially in the public, that you said that you actually know for a fact where Martin lives. You made this out in the public. This is something that's not private. You need to state what reference or what your references are to that. Since you made this statement.
Do you stay in Chicago?
The public will love
Martin, do you stay in Chicago? Martin, do you stay in Chicago?
Hold on. Hold it.
Do you stay in Chicago?
Now, this is what I'm gonna do. Hey, young man, you got $100. You got yes, I do. Yes, I do.
It ain't about if
yes,
I got $100
do.
or not.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Since you want to come out publicly, since you want to come out where I want to, you want to know my address too. You want to come and visit me? You want to come and visit me? You know what I'm saying? Since you want to put my business out in the street. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you was going through your homeless thing, I never put that out in the street because you was homeless when I met you. But I never put that out in the street. That ain't nobody business. You was in between.
I put it out there.
I'm just saying. But listen, on this platform.
Hold on.
No. On this platform. On this platform, I don't get personal with people.
I don't put it out there on this platform.
Hold on. You don't. First of all, young man,
Brother Bay, Brother Bay,
Brother Bay, do you know? Hold on, Brother Bay, do you know me personally? Have you ever had a conversation with me? Maybe once. How about it? You've never had a conversation. You're not familiar with me. You're not familiar with me. I never got personal with you on a one-on-one basis when I send you down City Hall. Never. You don't know me, brother. I'm trying to tell you. Brother.
I only sent you down City Hall one time.
And I only sent you. I sent you twice, I think.
But my thing is, I done put on your show several times when I spoke about.
But let me ask you a question. I'm curious. Hold on. I'm curious. Why you worry about where I live at? I'm curious.
Okay.
Why did that come up? Where did that come from? Why are you worried about where Martin Johnson live at? That's a question.
Because a lot of people is on this internet speaking about Chicago and making reference to things that's going on in Chicago, even defending people that's doing the people wrong in Chicago, and they not even from Chicago.
Okay, now you got.
Okay, but here's the thing, brother. It don't matter what a person. Look, it don't matter what a person is to give somebody some good advice or
right.
You mean
anybody can have Martin? Anybody can have an opinion. It don't matter where they live.
Okay, check. Right. You know what?
It's a good game.
I mean, what is it? It's like now check. Let me get this short one out. This is short. Now y'all remember the movie The Ten Commandments when Moses was working in the brick pits after he found out he was a slave, and he said that the scarred back and now that's the requirement to get favor from your God. So it's the same thing. What you got to be in the hood, destitute living, in order to have an opinion about Chicago?
Or give good advice?
Does it matter? That's what I'm saying. We're on the same page. I don't know what he's talking about.
I mean, because everybody can have an opinion. It don't matter where you come from or something. Just because you're not from Chicago don't mean you can't speak on that.
Or not. Does it matter if you live in Chicago or not?
Right. But like you keep saying, everybody got.
And they live in Dalton.
Like you keep saying, everybody has an opinion. Like you saying, that's just my opinion. Then everybody got an opinion. Don't say it when it's feasible for you. And in that case, I'm entitled to my opinion. A lot of people are speaking on things, whether and especially the negative things. They speaking on
put out there.
Excuse me. Can I talk, Roosevelt? Then you can say what you got to say.
Let him talk, Roosevelt.
Hey, dude. Whatever.
A lot of people is speaking on Chicago, especially the negative things. And they're not from Chicago. Other people in Chicago may have a different outlook on how they see their city because they living here, they experiencing. They're just like me speaking on homeless and things like that because I done experienced that when I was speaking on shelters. I have experienced that about the money with the migrants. I have experienced that. Okay, I'm the first person. Me and my family, the first person that City Hall turned down rental assistance, etc., before they start giving it to the migrants.
Okay, we got a new.
And that was the reason we was told there on the 5th floor why we're not gonna get it.
I got a new caller. Let's see what this new caller got to say when he does.
Experience.
Okay.
Go ahead. They can go ahead.
New caller 206. Go ahead, caller.
Yes. Hello. This is 206 again. I got a question for Brother Bay. Is that your name, Brother Bay? Hello.
My name, Brother Young Bay.
Oh, Young Bay. Okay. I think
Young
you just
Bay.
answered my question. I think you just did, but I'm gonna ask you anyway because we were having a really, really good discussion here, and I was sitting and listening, and I was enjoying Martin's show as usual. But as soon as you came on the show, things got derailed, and there was a little bit of chaos. So let me ask you this, our Brother Young Day. When you called this show, what was your purpose? Or what were you trying to accomplish by calling this show? What's the point that you're trying to make by calling this show today?
My point of calling the show was what they were speaking on about the Alderman, like they used Alderman Hall, for example, right? They spoke on Alderman Hall.
Right. That was me who did that.
Right, okay.
Let him answer.
There was Roosevelt, as he just stated, spoke on Alderman Hall. But yes, it's Brandon Johnson that's sending Alderman Hall down there to the border, going with him. It's Brandon Johnson that's in support of the things that Alderman Hall is doing. So if he's saying that, excuse me, you asked me. Let me land my plane.
Continue, please.
So when a person is speaking on saying, "Oh, it's these aldermen," no, it's more than just them aldermen. Because that's what the brother was saying. Like, oh, these aldermen. No, it's more than just these aldermen. Brandon Johnson is signing off on these ordinances, these legislations here in Chicago.
Okay.
I've been down, and for the record, I ain't just been going down there on homes. I'm down there at every committee meeting. I'm seeing how they doing with the schools. I'm seeing how they doing with the zoning. I'm seeing how they doing with the housing. I'm seeing how they doing with the reparations, lying with that stuff, etc. So I'm saying it's all of the administration. Okay. So when someone is trying to defend Brandon Johnson or some of them on certain issues, yeah, I'm gonna speak up and say something because I see what's actually going on, and I've been doing that every time I'm on Martin's show.
Okay. So you object. Thank you for that. So you object to their support of Brandon Johnson, the brother mayor of Chicago. Can we boil it down to that? Does it sound accurate?
No, they can support who they want to. They can support who they choose.
But you take issue. But you take issue.
But I'm talking about with certain policies, with certain issues, etc. It don't matter who's there. Who don't matter who's there, whether it's European, Asia, whatever. It don't matter who's there. We should be focused on these policies and issues that's causing our harm to our people in our community.
And we're not paying attention to those issues here in this discussion? Is that what you're saying? We're neglecting to do that?
No, I'm not saying they ain't paying attention. I'm just saying certain things need to be brought to light about what's going on. The average public and the average people that's on here are not paying attention to what's going on down in City Hall, down in Springfield, and down in Washington, D.C.
How did you know that? So you wanted to bring that to the attention of the group today by calling the show, right?
Correct.
So do you think, I'll say this and I'll be quiet, do you think it's possible that you would have been able to do that without causing so much acrimony and argument and whatnot in the call, do it in a more constructive way instead of starting or being part of arguments? Do you think you could have done a better job at doing that?
Do I think I could have did a better job in that? No, it came how it came. It came how it came. At the same time, if that be the case, I shouldn't be getting the same. I should be given the same treatment. People saying things I ain't say out my mouth. I'm telling them, hey, maybe they need to go rewind tape or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it works both ways. In that case, do you think that they need to be doing a better job in how they're approaching the situation, talking over a person, yelling, etc.? And that's what making it. That's what. Excuse me. That's what making the. Excuse me. See, I gotta say excuse me even to you. That's what making the thing conflict. That's
you're kind of babbling. You're kind of just going on and on. Let me ask you this.
No, I'm not babbling. No, I'm not babbling. Excuse me. No, that's not. Okay, go ask your last question.
Now you're interrupting me now.
Ask your last question. Ask your last question.
Hypocrite.
Oh, ask your last question. Let's get to your question. Just get to your question.
So you're saying there's no room for improvement for you when it comes to being in a meeting or a discussion with men, discussing serious issues, that your communication is beyond reproach and beyond improvement. Is that what you're saying?
What I'm saying is, you think that's your question? Now I'm going to answer your question. To answer your question is you being hypocritical by calling someone else hypocritical. Because I'm telling you to go ahead on with your question, and you saying all this stuff out your mouth in reference to me. So yeah, because you making things in reference to me as a man, yeah, I'm gonna speak on it because you making something in reference to me. I'm not hypocritical about nothing I have said. Look at you still talking. But you just said I'm talking over you. You can't be quiet to where I got to keep saying, excuse me. Check yourself. Maybe you can handle things a little better, too.
I'll tell you why.
Okay.
I'll tell you exactly why I did that. Go ahead, finish your point. You good? Can I respond to that?
Yes, I'm listening. I'm listening to you.
Okay. So when someone asks you a question, when someone asks you a specific question, well, no matter what it is, just answer the question. I asked you a specific question. Sounds like you answered the question, but then you kept on rambling and going on and on about stuff I didn't ask you about. And that we're here on the internet with a limited amount of time. And by doing so, you're wasting our time. And it gives me no choice but to kind of bring you back in and have you focus on the question that I asked you. That make sense or no?
You ready for me to answer? You gonna hold it?
What did I just ask you?
No. I'm gonna answer your question. You repeat your own question. I ain't gotta answer you. Repeat your question. You repeat your own question. Go on, repeat it. I'll give you time for that too.
Martin, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Martin?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm done with this guy.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm done with this guy. Thanks.
Okay. Now, if he don't want to Martin, if it's okay, if he don't want to restate his question, I will answer his question.
It's on you. Go ahead.
Because the reason why ain't no rhetoric going on and nothing like that. No, you putting a lot of things into your question, and you saying things that you shouldn't be stating. If I'm claiming that I want to listen and hear to what people and can we handle it better, things like that, I have to be willing to do the same thing, and he hasn't done that. He's trying to get on here and sound intelligent, sound with a voice or whatever, but he on some clown stuff because he's being hypocritical. Because whether you take the same thing with you. Hold on, Roosevelt, you claiming you a man. I'm talking to that man. Stay in your man lane. I'm not saying nothing to you.
First of all, that wasn't Roosevelt who talked.
Anything directly to you.
I wasn't talking.
I'm not saying nothing to you. He can respond for himself.
Brother Young Bay, that wasn't Roosevelt, brother.
Excuse me. My apologies.
Oh my goodness.
That wasn't Roosevelt.
Roosevelt. It sounded like you. Roosevelt. It sounded like you.
I don't sound nothing like Roosevelt.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, it sounded like that.
Just two different ways.
It sounded like he made the comment. It sounded like he made the comment. Whoever made the comment. Whoever made it.
All right.
Whoever made it.
All right, hold it, y'all. Hold it. I got a question. I got a question to the panel.
It seems like people get offensive on this show when somebody's saying something about Brandon Johnson.
Let me say something.
That's what it is.
First of all,
y'all get in y'all feelings and things like that when someone saying something about Brandon
Can I say
Johnson.
something? Hold it. Young Bay. Young Bay. Hold it. Let me just say this. Now, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I did give an example early in the show. I did say this. I gave an example. If a mother can have a straight A student, a good student, an athlete, and all speak well of them, if that student go out there and get pregnant, she got to take the good with the bad. So, in other words, I said, when it came to violence being low this Memorial Weekend, you still got to give Brandon Johnson credit, whether you agree with him or not. That's all. He take all the bad, so why when something good, he can't get no credit for it. That I don't understand. You know, that I did say that earlier.
You did say that.
I did say that earlier. I did say that.
Because even I've said that and everything. And Young Bay, if you had been, this is Roosevelt. I want to make sure that you don't get this confused with Sarge or Bill. This is Roosevelt. If you were listening close earlier, yeah, I might have brought up William Hall because that was the only politician at the time who I could really talk to. But no, I blame, if you listened to the show earlier, I said I blame all of them for it. I hold, Mayor Johnson responsible for him kissing the behind of illegal criminal migrants and everything too. I mean, I blame all of them. But I just brought up William Hall because that was like the only one who I could talk to at the time and even ask a question because I saw him out in the hallway at the time and I was able to ask him about, his, taking him for illegal migrants. I wasn't able to speak to the mayor, but if I was, I would have done the same thing. So I hold all of them responsible. So I'm irritated with the mayor over that policy because I feel that if you're going to protect evil, criminal, illegal migrants, people who shouldn't belong here, you should do more for your people. But yet I still give him some credit for certain good things that he has done as well, because we can't throw that out. Because if it happened like that, it happened.
Brother B, can I ask you a question?
Yes, you did say that. Yes, you did.
Go ahead, 206.
I heard that. Yes, you did.
206. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question? That's Mark.
It's Marcus. Marcus. Okay, Marcus. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Marcus.
Brother Bay, can I ask you a question? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you called in here and you also said that the people that's on this show, they don't know what they talking about. Just correct me if I'm wrong, because if I'm wrong, if I heard you or misunderstood you wrong, just because they're not bashing Brandon Johnson, don't you think he's been bashed enough? Because what the white people are looking at, they're looking at all of us, and we're bashing this black mayor. The white folks hated Daley, but they didn't bash Daley publicly. They didn't bash him. They voted for him and kept voting for him as long as they could keep that seat white. And it's really about they want a white person in City Hall, and he ain't going to do no more for you than the one that's in City Hall. So what do you mean that people on this show don't know what they're talking about because you don't see them at City Hall? There are people that's out here fighting it on all angles. You might not never see them at City Hall. You might not never see them where you're at, but they're out here fighting it on all angles. Whether they're videoing it, whether they're taking pictures, whether they're writing articles, whether they're speaking about it on Facebook, and they may not have all the facts that you have. And if you know something, then educate us. Educate us. Don't insult us. Educate us. Educate us. And maybe you weren't insulting us, but I'm just saying, educate us. Teach us what we don't know. You're at City Hall. You're the eyes and the ears at City Hall. You're in places that some of us can't go. Tell us what's going on. Teach us. I'm willing to learn because I don't know it all. One of correct what's wrong.
Okay, we got a new caller, people. We got a new caller.
Okay. Can I? You want me to ask this question after the new caller?
Yeah, let me get to after the new caller. The new caller. Go ahead, 662. Go ahead, Mac Man. Go ahead, Mac Man.
Hey, man.
What's going on?
What's going on, man? What's going on your show today?
I don't know, man.
Anyway.
You tell me.
Well, let me say, first of all, good evening.
Happy, now I just want to say happy Memorial Day to all of the families of our fallen folks and those that have fallen, those that are serving. Man, they're working under some and serving under some, I know, some weird and strange commanders, if you know where I'm coming from. But we salute everybody, white and black, no matter what their colors are. There are a lot of people that believe in this country, believe in what's going, the foundation of it as far as where it comes from, where we are. We finally got our recognition, I would say. But I ain't going to go there right now. I'd like to address the gentleman that was on before. I was on a little while. He was going a mile a minute. And I didn't quite get exactly what he was saying, but then I got a piece of what he said that kind of disturbed me. And I heard some things. I was listening. And you don't have to prove anything to anybody. I'm not your daddy or anything like that, brother. I'm your brother. Listen, big brother, you've been on the battlefield, boots on the ground, before anybody knew of YouTube or Boo or whatever they had out. There was nothing out, but Martin the Crime Chaser was out there. They don't know your track record. See, when a person don't know where you come from, know a person before you come up on them. Don't come up on me just because you know my name is James. You heard it in the public. But if you know something, get to know me. That's what this program has done. Let me say this about Facebook and YouTube and all these other mechanisms that give us the opportunity to broadcast weekly, every day almost. We do any and everything to try to bring awareness to the people. That's what they need us. We don't need them. Brother Minister Farrakhan said something in a speech in Chicago at the Chicago campus over there, the University of Chicago over there, and they had a forum. Jesse Jackson, everybody, all of my great personalities that were there. Some I didn't like, some I do. Sister Dorothy Tillman, I miss her dearly. And the minister, if you saw that, he directed it to Jesse. Because Jesse, I love Brother Jesse Jackson. I do. I know him a little bit, but I don't compromise with people. And Brother Farrakhan said something. He says, we got to stop asking or appearing to ask white folks to do for us what we can do for ourselves.
Tell the truth
for us as gentlemen,
and shame the devil.
I like that. I like all that you got on there. Me and you going to talk about that. But let me say this, if I don't say anything else. For us as a people to seem to be as intelligent as we are, I would say to the brother, I mean no disrespect, don't know who he is. I'm not talking about either. I'm talking about that other guy. And, sir, to have that much intelligence and to be so misinformed is a travesty to the cause that you're on, because you do your cause no justice. One, you don't have your facts straight. Two, you're hitting an ally that could be a true ally. You don't know who Martin knows, who his platform, where his platform. Don't you know YouTube go all over everybody think it's on your block or it's in your city, it's in your village. I got people, and you're a media broadcaster just like I am, Martin, and a commentator. I got people in Alaska and Japan every day, 9 o'clock. When it's my 9 o'clock, I don't know whether they sleep or whatever, or wherever. That's the West Coast. I'm listening to the McMahon Morning Show live. Now, let me say this. You're effective. We ain't talking about 2, 5, and 7, and 13, 13, 32, and all them other folks. We're not talking about them. We have an opportunity now to write the narrative. But I'm going to knock you because you coming straight. There's not another content person, reporter that I know, a commentator that has a show on right now that has not been as fair as you have been and tolerant to people. And brother, I'm praying to God that I get there, but I'm not there. I'd have put him off, shut the phone off on him because he sounds like an idiot. And I'm just going to tell the truth, shame the devil. That's what you say do. When we are wrong, we need to start correcting ourselves. When we are they don't know the work that you do and the tables that you sit at, brother. You sit at some tables and you sit at Do they get to? They don't just see. I think a lot of people looking at your program now, but there are other things that you do. You have a round table. They don't understand that. You got people, whiteboards, ideas, really trying to bring something to the table, and then you always got that one somebody that'll get on and want to have a point of view. I don't give a damn about Brandon Johnson. Okay, he's just a mayor. He's just doing what he can do. I don't care about Lori Lightfoot. I didn't care about the rest of them. Harold Washington was the last bit of a mayor that Chicago black folk.
Oh, wow. My phone cut off. Oh, wow. Hold it. MacMan. My phone cut off. Hold on. 2990808. He's probably still talking. I'm sorry. My phone cut off, y'all. I'm sorry.
G, a.k.a. the Crime Chaser, live, uncut,
MacMan.
unedited broadcast. Just before you speak, please turn down all your audio. Please turn them off or down, and do not have us on speakerphone so we won't have an echo, and we'll be with you shortly. Thank you so much.
At the tone, please record your name for announcement.
Crime Chaser. MacMan, my phone went dead. You might have to start over. MacMan.
All us together.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm through. I'm sorry.
Okay, my phone here went dead anyway. But let me just say this, people. Let me just say this.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
For those that don't know me, that's learned of me, some of you've never had a personal conversation with me one-on-one outside of this YouTube Live. I'm not a type of person that I work with a lot of people. I only work with a certain amount of people. When you see me show up at the events, I video. I got documentation standing from. I'm going to educate this brother a little bit about me, what I've done for the community. I'm gonna go back. When I first started, I started with this organization called Chicago Against Violence. Okay. One of our major hits was when a young baby got shot on 65th in Maryland. The police was saying that he held the baby up and while the boy was shooting. Okay, we did that funeral. Okay. Then when Facebook Live came out with the videos and all that, because we were just taking regular videos, record and just post a little bit here and talk about it. But when Facebook Live came out, I started using it as a tool. When I was using Facebook Live, I got Marcus on here to verify. Y'all can check. Channel 7 wasn't using Facebook Live. 32 was not using Facebook Live. Channel 5, none of these major networks was using Facebook going live. None of them. None of them. Okay, then
none of the networks, none of the world news, none of them now. CNN, none of them.
None of them. Then okay, let's go back. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Then I start doing the protests. I did a nail salon on 47th Street. 47 and right down Langley. I did that for 100.
That's why I met you.
I remember that. Listen, I was doing that for 100. I did that for 100 some days straight. Boots on the ground, stood in the rain, stood in the snow.
That was you, man.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you?
Yes.
That was your protest.
Yes. Okay, then from there, before that, I was chasing crime. Before that, I was chasing. Listen, when nobody was going live on crime, I was going live on the crime scenes. Trust me. I was all types of names.
All of them were scared. You wasn't scared of them.
I wasn't scared of nothing.
Sorry, go ahead.
Zero time. Wasn't scared of nothing. The gangs, none of that. Did I get threatened? Yeah, I got threatened. You come back over, we're going to do something. I kept going. I never stopped. But until the white folks accepted me, then that's when the Nigers came along. Oh, I've been knowing Martin for a long time. He's doing good work. But first, you think you trying to, you're an ambulance. I've been called an ambulance chaser. I was never that. Not one law firm could ever say that they paid me for giving them a case. Not one law firm. Not at all. I'm talking about integrity. Integrity, bro.
That's right. You got it, brother.
You can't listen.
Look, your phone is going down. You take me off so you can charge your phone. I'm gonna listen to you on the air, man. Hey, you already know where I stand with you, man.
All right.
Already. I love you, bro.
All right, thank you.
In a minute.
Thank you. So you listen. I've helped so many missing people, males and females, teenagers. Boots on the ground. Boots on the ground. Still got a page with my partner, Vera Giles Norris. Missing, please come home. It's still there. We've helped many families. I was inspiration in the Kadika Jenkins. I was there many days. Got documentation to prove that. I went to the George Floyd. I was in Minnesota when the riots broke out. When in Wisconsin when that brother got shot and got paralyzed, I was there. I was there. The bait truck, I was there. I exposed, me and another brother exposed the bait truck. I was there.
And I was there with you too.
Yeah, listen. That's right, Roosevelt, you was there. Listen. And you know how many times I've been down to City Hall. And when I used to go down to City Hall, wasn't nobody down there but George Blakemore. He was the only one. He was the only one. The only one down there.
Skip City Hall.
Yeah.
He was at police headquarters so many times.
So many times to that. I protest in front of the police station. I march and protest. This is me. This is Martin. I'm just putting out what I've done. And not one person can ever say that I violated them young boy or young girl or something. Not one. Not one. And listen, I was hurting so bad, I was going to the crime scene on E. Thank God I ain't never ran out of gas. I'm telling you. I remember one time and I did color nails. That was on 83rd in Holland over there by Walmart where it used to be. Yeah, I did that. 83rd. I did another.
Marcus was there with you.
And I done another protest right on 51st and Cottage Grove. And another, and I done another one right there. What's that, 103rd? We shut that down. That's boots on the ground. Can't nobody say what I didn't do, what I ain't doing. I'm the one exposed crime to the whole world, what's going on in the city of Chicago. When you Google my name, see what come up. That's all you got to do. Just Google Martin G. Johnson. Google crime chaser and see what come up. Trust me. I'm the one. I started the trend.
Martin, can I make a comment?
Go ahead, Bill.
You want to answer the guy question, Martin?
Yeah.
Bill, can I answer the guy question?
Bill, go ahead.
Yeah, I've been trying to talk, but I had my mute on. Anyway, first of all, we gotta stop thinking that any political party gonna save us. This is exactly what they want. It's a setup, man. And for what it's worth, I'm gonna say this: I could be wrong, Brother Young Bay. You came on because you heard something that you didn't want to hear, and you felt like Martin was defending Brandon Johnson, and your dislike or disgust or whatever you want to, however you want to put it, put you in that mindset when you call, which is your prerogative, but you challenged this man for his credentials as far as where he lived. It don't matter where a person lives, they walk a life. You can learn something from anybody, and it's like you came on here to discredit all of what this man just told you and all of his work because he don't live in Chicago. And please don't interrupt me right now because I'm going somewhere with this. What I've seen from you and taking your word, and I hope Brother Martin, he probably know this already. I'm sure he knows. The company you keep down at City Hall don't like my brother Martin because they have filled your head with something from he voted for him. He don't even live in Chicago. You don't know this stuff. So you had to get it from somewhere. So you say you hang out down at City Hall. And brother Martin, please believe his clique or whoever he around down in the city council, just because you ain't been there with them, don't like you because he wouldn't have said the stuff that he said.
Let me hold it. Let me just say this. Let me say this. Okay. For me to be talked about, you know what I'm saying? And the brother don't even know me. He ain't never had no conversation with me. He don't have my phone number. Don't. I mean, just period. You know, so you got to be careful, brother, what you hear about people. My work speaks for itself, man. A tree is known by the fruit it bears. My work speaks for itself. Trust. I'm still making a difference. And I ain't down at City Hall. Right here on this platform. Right here on Twitter. Right here on Facebook. I'm still here. And you hear all these rumors about all these crooks, then taking money under the table. Lying. You know what I'm saying? Lying. Mad. Trust me. Listen, brother. Listen, I got my integrity. I ain't bought or sold. Trust me. I have my integrity. And trust me. And one thing I'm not known for, to be a liar. And I can live in two places at the same time. And where I live at is no man, no woman business, unless I invite you over there or I tell you where I stay at. And for my safety, I move in secrecy. I move in privacy. Listen, and I never let the left hand know what my right hand doing. And the same people that tell you where they think I live, they ain't never been in my house. Don't even know how I look on the inside. Only thing they know is this flag behind me. That's all they know. They don't know nothing else. They don't know nothing else. They know of me. Don't know me personally. And I keep it just like that. That's why you don't hear my name in no mess. And I can walk among people and people taking pictures with me. I received one of the highest awards, the Joe Biden Lifetime Achievement Award. I didn't choose to be there. Somebody chose me for the work that I do. And you got to have a background check in order to get that. And they was upset with me about that, those that down at City Hall. Why would you do that? I said, why not? It's done. Why not? Why not? Why would you come on my platform and cuss out my people because they disagree with you? I didn't say nothing. Trust me. The same people doing that talking, I had them on my platform, my videos so many times. George Blakemore, Doris, the other sister, other Muslim sister, all of them on my platform. Come to me. Mark Carter. They come to Martin Johnson platform.
Sister Jessica.
Jessica. Come to Martin Johnson platform. Trust me. Martin Johnson. If I'm such a whatever they think I am, why would they want to come and be on my video, on my lives? And some of the same people right now, you don't know, they text me when stuff going on. Text me. So I'm just telling people, you got to be careful how you treat me. I got a sign on my forehead that say fragile because I don't forget. Trust me. I guarantee you I've helped more people than I've harmed them. And my motto in life is, if I can't help you, I'm definitely ain't going to hurt you. I'm going to get away from you. And that's why you don't see me around a lot of people, because some folks just can't handle success. That's all. This platform, my page was taken back in October. Had close to 200-some-thousand people on there. Gone, just gone. Some hater hacked the page and all, but it's okay. I told my friends, they took the page down, but they didn't take Martin Johnson down. I still got my integrity at the end of the day. And you can't find nan one of those people that be down in City Hall ever said I beg or ask them for anything. Matter of fact, they paid me to be on my platform. Some of them have paid me to be on my platform. And that's real talk. Now, I've had people on this platform right now to give me a vehicle with no strings attached. I'm telling you. So I'm well loved and I'm well received. I've been out here doing this for the last 10 years. Not a gangbanger, not a young in, whatever y'all call them, ever lay hand on Martin Johnson. Everywhere I go, I'm accepted. Trust me. I light up the room because of my personality. Because one thing you know about me, if you know me, I ain't gonna be in no bull jive. Trust me. That ain't all that he said, she said, and going with this woman and going with that woman. You ain't hear my name on that, none of that. And I ain't no punk either. When I say punk, you know what I'm saying, LBGT, whatever you want to call it. That ain't me at all. I keep all my business to myself. I'm not gonna tell on Martin Johnson at all. So listen, I'm doing the same things. What you got 20, 30 people, and I'm making more noise than them. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be working a new job on June the 1st. And I might see you in the city somewhere. You know, real talk. Violence prevention. Boots on the ground. And they paying me. They came to me with it. I didn't ask for no job. They say, hey, Martin, we need you. Can you help? I said, I sure enough will help. Matter of fact, the highest paid position was $5,000. I ain't even take it. I said, no, I'm going to take the one under that. Show you how loyal I am. Loyalty. See, I get paid for what I love to do. Well, what is that, Martin? Talking. They pay me for talking. People bless me all the time. My brother took me out to breakfast the other day, gave me $140. You know what I'm saying? So people they bless me. They know what's real. Some people can't stand that God is blessing me. But I made myself available for God to come in and bless me. I kept my integrity. I don't take advantage of people. No, but you heard the brother say it. He said, if this was my platform, I would have muted you and hung up on you. But I didn't hang up on you at all. Because I know you don't know me. You just going about what they tell you. But they ain't going to tell you they paid me to be on this platform. They ain't tell you I got over 6,000 videos. They going to tell you that? They ain't going to tell you that. They love to get in my camera. They ain't going to tell you, hey, Martin, I want you to come to my event. I want you to come in videos while we're talking. We're doing a press conference. They ain't going to tell you that part. Trust me. Your video and my video went viral. Viral all over the internet. So listen, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. I live this. I live this. That's what I do. I'm boots on the ground. I'm on the ground. Men and women come and take pictures with me in the public. While I'm eating, they're paying for my lunch or dinner without me even knowing. This real. That's my character. I did a prom the other day. Got paid a lot of money. And I ain't even asked. Said, Martin, I'm going to do this for you. People, when you live right, when you treat people right, can't nothing but some good things happen to you. I've been knowing Roosevelt for about 10 years, Marcus for 10 years. I ain't never violated Roosevelt, never violated Marcus. Those are my friends. I met them on the battlefield. They have my personal number. They can call me anytime. They've ridden in the car with me from protests. And they can bear witness to that and to my character. Trust me. The ladies ain't going around and say, girl, he trying to sleep with everybody. You ain't gonna hear that about Martin Johnson. And I'm a nice looking, handsome man. And I believe I got it going on. But guess what? I'm not taking advantage of the ladies at all. Or the men. You know, some like both. Each his own.
Hey, young Bay, I got a story to tell you about character.
Can I respond? Excuse me. Can I respond to the because there's been several mentions of me, and I keep saying, can I respond? But everybody keeps going.
Go ahead, respond, bro. Then you go, Bill.
Okay, I'm not questioning what someone else doing, and I said that in the beginning when things was if you want to call it an argument, whatever you want to see it as. But I'm responding like to the gentleman that got on the phone before you got talking, brother Martin.
Okay, go ahead.
And called me an idiot. No, I'm not an idiot by a long shot. I'm going off experience with certain things. I'm just bringing to the forefront certain things on certain issues. And it seemed like to me, people getting offensive by the things I'm saying. Even they got offensive to want to change the wording in what I said, like what I made reference to about the African Day and Study Saloon's Memorials Day with Brandon Johnson. I'm not questioning what someone's doing or whatever. And like I told you, Mark, earlier, am I right or wrong? I say, hey, I can't measure you. You know what I'm saying? You can't measure my work. You know what I'm saying? Because that's your life experience. My life experience is different. The Father put us in different places. People see different things. People have an understanding of different things. So when people attacking because a person giving their personal opinion, as y'all want to call it, you know what I'm saying? General opinion and no proof of truth. The things that I said about things are factual because I'm actually seeing it. I'm actually investigating. Just like for that Chicago, bring Chicago home. I infiltrated that organization. I got videos, etc., meetings, etc., with them, etc. So I knew what that whole thing was about. You know what I'm saying? But I don't want to say all the works that I have done because only the Father knows and only the Father going to judge me. Congratulations if that's what you do. Well, if that's what anybody do, it's plenty of people that operating behind the scenes we ain't heard of, etc., and things like that. Even if it's just grandma in the house bringing up her grandchild. You can't measure that. I'm a very intelligent man, highly respected person. I just don't glorify things like that. I can be all in front of the camera, like I said earlier, and all that thing. I got platform, etc., as Martin just mentioned. Then his video went viral. I got other videos that went across the world. I had Africans, Chinese, hey man, I saw your video. We done been down in Springfield and with me and College Trust, etc. Like, oh yeah, I saw y'all on the video. And I say, yeah, okay. After they got through, where you see what video you saw in his mind. But I don't glorify them things. It ain't about what someone told me or some clique. I'm not in no clique. I've been standing on my own as a man. I ain't in no group or none of that stuff. I'm in a religious organization for my religious freedom. But other than that, no, I'm not connected to no sort. And I haven't taken a dime nor received a dime from anybody. I ain't even accept certain jobs that was offered to me by crooked people, etc. I ain't gonna say their names, they're down there, etc. But why take something when there's strings attached, etc.? No, you ain't gonna hold nothing over my head or take nothing back because you don't like the way I said something or whatever. I'm a real man. I got great character. I got integrity too. So, yeah, as a man, me standing up for myself, because ain't nobody going to speak for me or speak up for me but me. So when someone call a name, trying to act like they slick with their word and call a person a hypocrite, and they being hypocritical in the comment and the statement and the question they just made, come on now, look at thyself. And I made reference to the where you live at because you saying, well, I should leave the city. If I don't gotta leave no city. I'm gonna stand up strong. I ain't no coward. I ain't gotta run and move and all this stuff.
Well, let me ask you a question. What was the purpose you saying I'll live in Chicago? What was your purpose behind that? It's got to be a motive.
What you said first.
What was your purpose in saying I should leave Chicago?
No, answer the question, brother. Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question first.
I've been answered that question too.
No, you didn't answer
that question.
You didn't answer it, brother.
If that's what you said, I'm going to answer the question again.
Go ahead.
I'm going to answer the question, and I'm going to give you the same answer. I made reference to you not living in Chicago, like I said earlier, because there's plenty of people that's speaking on Chicago. Negative things, etc. Mainly negative, and they don't live in Chicago.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
You got a person on the internet. That's like you have a person on the internet. Go ahead, ask your question.
Okay, did I say anything wrong about Chicago? Did I pull up numbers? Did I pull up facts on the screen?
I mean, that's just one fact for whatever analytic group, data group that you got. But it's other data groups or whatever that's showing different.
Okay.
I'm not trying to debate that.
Okay.
I'm not trying to debate that.
No, I'm not trying to debate. No, I'm just saying. Listen, I am the crime chaser.
So, but not well. And to answer your question, Mark, let me say it. To answer your question too, is because it sounds like to me you said that people just want to hear the bad thing. No, people just don't want to hear the bad thing.
I said that, but you said that I said all people. I didn't say all people. Now we can rewind the tape back. I didn't say all people. I said people want to hear bad things. I'm celebrating that this is the best Memorial Day weekend as far as gun violence and people getting shot and all that. We should be happy. That's all I was saying.
Right.
This phone line should be full of people. That's what I said. What's negative about that? What's negative about that?
And I started off my comment, and I agree with you on that. I say I give credit to the Father. And I believe before I got on, you also say you're going to give credit to the Father.
Right.
I did say that.
So, and also,
I'm not. It ain't like I'm on here hating that. Oh, it wasn't enough violence and all that. No. I agree with the same thing. I wish this can go on forever. I wish our people can live in peace and harmony forever. I wish that we can love each other forever. I hope that and pray that we do for each other forever. I keep my people in my prayer. I keep my people in my prayer. When I'm down there at City Hall, you don't hear me saying nothing personal, only about the homeless. And even with the homeless, I was speaking up for the homeless.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Let me finish this, Mark. I was speaking up for the homeless, period. I was speaking on how they were treating our people in the shelter, not just my family. How they I got a case that the civil rights and about on civil rights and stuff and how they treating our people, how they living in our people. They will not hear the case. They won't even give me a mediation or none of being discriminated towards my daughter because she has seizures. You see what I'm saying? I know what I'm speaking about. I see what's going on with the court systems, etc.
I want to ask you a question.
I'm for my people.
How long you been going down City Hall?
How long I've been going down City Hall? The first time I went down City Hall, I forgot the date. But I went down there about rental assistance, etc., because they were putting the whammy on us in the court, etc. And I've been going down there since. I stopped
How long
going
was that?
for a while.
1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years?
I won't say at least 2 years.
Okay, at least 2 years.
At least 2 years.
Okay.
But I stopped going there because of all the nonsense, the rhetoric. I have been attacked down there, etc. Ain't nobody come stand with me when that alderman attacked me. You know what I'm saying? I defended myself, and them people locked me up bogusly, though they saw the video of him attacking me. And matter of fact, the police down there knew that he was attacking me. He's an alderman. You know who they grabbed and finna hang him up and everything? The alderman. They ain't even touched me because they saw the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
You're the one who got attacked?
Yes.
Oh man, that was all over the nose.
Yes. So I can't. How am I file a lawsuit when these people, even Brandon Johnson himself, got up and made a public comment talking about like if I attacked the alderman and they saw the video. The same thing. Hold on. Not just that. I even went Brandon Johnson. I'm gonna send you that video to add to your 6,000 collection, Martin. Okay. I'm gonna send you a video of me having the drive to Brandon Johnson about all the evidence with the housing and how they were discriminating against me and my daughter because she had seizures. The apartment they showed us and telling us we gotta take the apartment and it got blood in the tub. I'm gonna show you all that. I'm gonna give you the same thing I gave him, Brandon Johnson.
All right. We gotta go.
You don't know my fight, and you don't know my fight.
Yeah. Well, I definitely don't know it, but listen. But for you to question my integrity and on here on public, you did question it, brother. You did. See, this is what. Hold on. This is what I got from you. Mark, you can't speak on Chicago. Hold on. You can't speak on Chicago. So you don't live in Chicago, so you can't speak on Chicago. That's what I picked up from you. Nothing else. Nothing else. Okay. That's the only thing I picked up from you.
Let me say this then, bro. If you feel like I'm going to question your integrity or whatever, though, I done my best to try to show you that I'm not. I'm just speaking on certain issues, etc. I'm not trying to get off into no back and forth or what somebody did or what they ain't do. If you feel that way, brother, as a man, because I'm a man, I got courage enough for the truth, brother. I always been like that my whole entire life, from when I can remember myself as a boy at 4 years old. And if my grandmother was living and my mother and that tell you the same thing, I got courage enough for the truth. So even in my wrong, brother, I got the heart to say on national public, I apologize if you feel that way. I did not. I'm not trying. That's why I don't understand why you. I understand, but it wasn't necessary for me to say what are you doing and this and that. That ain't it.
I believe what he's also trying to say that, let's just take it for instance. He stays in the city, but let's just say, for instance, that he didn't. Even if he didn't, and let's just say this for a fact, and maybe other people here you go to for a fact or whatever, have said this. For safety reasons, he might want to remain anonymous. And just because certain things on a person, if they want to put it out there publicly that they don't stay in the city or where they stay, okay, fine, that's their thing. But it's what he's trying to also say, that it's not your duty or mine, Marcus's, or anyone else's to put that out there like that. That's not our place to put that out there in the public and say, well, a person's living and not living, because truly, unless we done been there, unless we have the address, that's something that we truly don't know. And just because a person might not necessarily be from Chicago doesn't mean that we can't speak on, instances pertaining to Chicago. It's not like we're trying to talk, nobody's trying to talk negative. That's not always what this is. It's just, some of it is just the truth. Of what we see. And we have seen, and he laid it all out too, for years, ever since 2017, 2018, all the killings and stuff that take place Memorial Day, and how some of us, as Black people, I'm going to say it, we try our best, but some of our population just don't want to get it together. But, it's a case of holding people accountable. That's all it is. Not saying anything bad. It's just sometimes it's just the truth. Just like he did, like if you wanted to put out there like you used to be homeless or whatever, okay, fine. But you see, he didn't put that out there about your personal business. So I feel that there's ways to disagree.
I have put that but he said he ain't put it out on this show. I said he ain't have to. I have put it out on this show.
But that's you who did it. But you see, he didn't do it. See?
Okay, right, exactly. But you still, excuse me, Robert, you still going on where he lives up. He said he lives in Chicago. I'm going to take his word for it. No matter what told me. That's why I asked him, where do he stay in Chicago? Answer that question. He said he did. Leave it alone. I ain't been back on it. Don't need to keep going back and forth. We ain't got to make this show about whether he lives in Chicago or not. It's irrelevant to me. I'm not saying he can't.
Let me tell you something.
I'm not saying he can't speak on Chicago or none of that. There's plenty of people that's live in a whole nother state that speak on Chicago. That happens. Ain't nobody saying he can't speak on Chicago.
Yeah, but let me just say something, brother, for future reference. If you want to know anything about me, you can always ask me. You know what I'm saying? I'm an open book. But my life, certain things, I don't really allow people to ask me questions on here. Now, I allow you guys to ask each other questions because I'm the host. And you know how the rules go on here. But it's cool. It's cool because I had to check somebody else about that. But see, I'm going to just tell you something. I live my life in privacy and secrecy. I move just like if I'm selling dope. I don't let my left hand and right hand know what I'm doing. And it's for safety reasons. So, everybody ain't happy for Martin Johnson reporting crime. They're putting their profile picture on the internet. See, this is a safety issue thing here with me, bro. So I'm just telling you that. So it's a safety. I'm just telling you.
I understand.
Yeah,
I can understand, right. Brother Mark. I can understand that too. Mainly stuff I do is behind the scenes, and I got to operate the same way. You see what I'm saying? I got to operate the same way. People have tried to do things to me just for me speaking up for my family.
And I've met you at City Hall once, especially after your incident with that alderman.
Just because I found a claim with the Department of Human Rights. So just because I'm exposed to certain things, just because a video of mine go there. Y'all know, if you look at my stuff, y'all barely see me speaking up there.
No, it's okay if you speak.
Y'all barely see me speaking up there.
It's okay if you speak, brother. I mean, ain't no thing though. But I don't want you to think you the only one fighting for black people or colored people, whatever you want. I know you don't call black. I know. I don't want you to think that though.
Look, I know better than that. Like I said, it's people fighting behind the scenes that we don't see.
That's true.
It's people speaking up for our people in the household, etc.
Yeah. Then you got some.
I can't. That's why I keep putting out there. I can't measure nobody else's work. Only Allah knows your heart. Only Allah knows my heart. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing, but I was taught to love and not demand love in return. So I ain't gotta, put it out there what all I done did. And what I continue to do and what I plan to do.
Right. But see, and all the reason why I did that to let you know who I am. See, they're not going to tell you all these things. They're going to tell you what they want you to hear. You know what I'm saying? And the same folks, and I guarantee you, they paid to be on this platform to come on here. Or they ask me. I don't beg nobody to film them or record them. None at all. They want to be on this platform with Martin Johnson because Martin Johnson got a broad audience. I extend way farther than Chicago. That's why I try to talk about big events like the young white man, the black boy that killed the white twin and all that. So I try to include everybody in that, and different things and all that, especially when we talk about black issues, because we got the same issues in Memphis, in Florida, in Texas, St. Louis, Chicago, all New York, all these little major cities, California. We all have the same issues. Black folks, the same issues.
Exactly. So it's the same game, man. It's the same game being ran. I'm gonna tell you something too, Mark. When you first started saying your accolades, getting your resume out there, whatever you want to call it, you mentioned about the guy that hold the baby up while they were shooting.
Right.
That was the first thing you mentioned. I've done an investigation on that. I just ain't put it out there. I got an interview of a person that knows the situation, that know the church that got the money and gave the dude the job, etc. You know what I'm saying?
Pastor
I know
Brooks,
the behind the crooked things with that. Yeah.
I know it. I
know
know the brother. Yeah.
Okay.
I was there at the funeral home.
Okay.
I know. I was there at the funeral home when they first viewed the body of the baby, and when the baby was done, and I was guarding the door. Me and my other organization, we was guarding the door because we did the security. I mean, we all even in Sun-Time newspaper with that. So I know about the whole story, brother. I mean, but that's what people do. They use people as a springboard, a platform to get some money. I know where you're going with that. And I understand how that is, brother. And that's all what it's about, brother. If you boil down all these problems out here in the black community, it's about money. It's about money. And the brother said it's about money. That's all what it's all. Everybody screaming wants the money. And Farrakhan always say, why beg for some people? Do it yourself. We got the power. And if we got these master's degrees, these PhDs and all this education, why can't we do for ourselves? I mean, we begging the white man we still begging jobs and justice. The brother said at Mac Morning, we still begging. We still begging for people. We still begging white folks. I'm the first black to live around the neighborhood. I'm the first black to do this. My children go to all white. It's a mess, brother. We got to do for self, brother. And I believe and I hold strong we are our own solution. And like the brother said, there was no other party for black people but the Black Panther Party. That was the only party that was for black people was the Black Panther Party. And I can say that stand before man and God and put my life on that. These other parties, hit and miss. But y'all, I'm gonna let y'all.
Can I make my comment?
Go ahead, Bill. I'm gonna close out. Go ahead.
Yeah. I want to take my hat off to Young Bay because I've been sitting up here and listening. He did make a apology because all the time that I was listening, I'm like, man, he haven't even apologized, but he did. But I want to say something as far as y'all talking about people taking money, and that's one of our major problems. Here's a story. I told it once before, quite a while back, about what drew me to Martin as his platform and as a person. He didn't know me. I didn't know him. He knew my wife. I was on the phone with my wife at one of his boots on the ground, shutting down a nail shop. if I can remember right. I'm on the phone with her. I hear everything in the background. Somebody walked up to give Martin some money. Two separate times. They went to try to give Martin some money. He wouldn't take it. He said, "Give it to that sister over there." She drove a long way to get to this demonstration. Give her the $40. Somebody else came and tried to give him more money than that. And he gave it. He never took it. I don't know too many brothers that would have done that same thing. They all feel they deserve it. So that let me know about his integrity and character. He could have took it, put it in his pocket, and get back on the megaphone and ask for some more money, but he didn't. That's integrity. That's character. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, well, I sure hated we wasted too much time because I really want to celebrate Memorial Day. I'm still excited, people, about the numbers and all that, man. I am very excited about it. Y'all don't know how many crime scenes I've been to, how many times that I have cried with parents and my eyes have been watery. It gets so tense that I got to leave, and the mental trauma that I go through thinking about the different crime scenes, looking at people laying on the ground, leaking blood like water coming out of a faucet, taking their last breath, dying by with their gun on their side. People, that's not a good sight. That does something to your psyche. And when I see people out there trying to mimic me and not doing the right thing, that hurts me, because I care about every woman, every man laying on the ground through gunshot violence. I care about that. And again, to the families that lost a loved one this Memorial Day weekend, I give you my condolences. My heart goes out to you, my prayers. And for those that got shot, my heart goes out to you. Thank God that you didn't die. So come to your injuries. So I just want to thank Chicago collectively, all the community activists, all the politicians, whatever, all the policemen, those that had a hand in this violence, the parents, the godmothers, the uncles, the grandfathers, all of us, the churches, the ministers. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. And I wish it could be like this all the time. I tell you, it's so rough out there now, people. It's hard to stand in these places for a long time because you don't want a person just come up shoot. You don't know what's on their mind. And, we live in a day and age where everybody got a gun. Now, I'm saying everybody, not all. Everybody got a gun. Young person. And they're not afraid to use it. They're not mature enough to know when not to use it and when to use it. Again, I am not against guns. I believe in guns. I believe every man should have one to protect their home, their household. Now, I don't believe you just because you black and you should have a gun for another black person. Again, they got you. If you're thinking like that, the gun is for protection against anything, anybody. So I appreciate all the wonderful comments on here and the love you guys have shown toward me. And again, I'm going to leave y'all with this scripture. The Bible said a tree is known by the fruits it bears. That's it. And like I said, you can't live a life of a liar and die truthful. You can't live a life of a drunkard and die sober. How you live in this life is how you're going to die, people. And that's period. You can't get around that. So the life that Martin Johnson lived, it'll come out. I don't care how well you speak of me. But if I'm not living up to the way you speak, it means nothing. It means nothing. Character is everything to me. Integrity is everything to Martin Johnson. I'd rather have a good name than have great riches. Because see, with a good name, I want to know when people call on Martin Johnson's going to take care of business. I know if I get this man the key to my house, that he's going to do what's right. I want to know if a man leave me in the presence of his wife, that he know that I'm not going to violate him nor his wife or look at her or jokingly under her dress. That's my character. That's what I stand on. That's what I believe in everything. And I try to treat people the way I want to be treated. I try not to play with people's feelings. Sometimes I'm misunderstood, but I'm straight up and down. I tell you exactly what it is. You won't be confused when you mess with Martin Johnson. And I thank God for those that in my corner got guts enough to say, hey, Martin, you're wrong. You got to do this way. And those are real friends. A real friend will tell you when you're wrong. They'll tell you in love, they will tell you when you're wrong. And, you know, you don't want a yes man. Yes man, then, see, yes man, he afraid of you not being his friend no more, because if he tell you the truth, how he really feel. See, a lot of things come out when people get angry and mad at each other. You know, instead of being woman enough or man enough to pull a brother to the side and talk to him and all that. You know, we all got shortcomings. And I'm always improving on myself. And that's why I'm careful what I say and who I talk to. You know, because people think we know each other. We don't know each other. I was just in a protest, maybe, I don't know if Roosevelt was there in Dalton when that young Alexis Wilson got shot. But anyway, the story behind
I wasn't at that one.
You wasn't at that one? Okay.
No, I wasn't at that one.
Okay. The young white man that was there protesting, he was involved in the D.C. shooting. He killed 2 people. And looking at him, Bill, Roosevelt and Marcus and Young Bay, and 912 and 206, you would have never think he would have did a crime like that. He was always...
I think I might know him too.
Yeah, soft-spoken, yeah. Always soft-spoken. And when I seen his picture, and when they told me, Martin, you know him. I don't know him personally, but I know of him, they're being at the protests and all that. But I've never heard him out of character or never felt any threatened. But, man, people can change. You know, I would have never thought he would kill 2 people. You know, I would have never thought that, not because he's white or Hispanic, but I just would never thought that of his character. So sometimes people, we don't know the mindset of each other. You know, I've been homeless many a times, been in eviction court many a times. A lot of y'all don't know what it's like living with somebody and when you know they don't really want you there. You know, so these are things. So I know about homelessness, been there. I was a counselor, a case manager for a homeless population back in the 90s. So I understand the plight. I understand that our people that's been on Section 8 in these shelters couldn't get into a shelter. One of my kids' mother, she couldn't even get in the shelter. And she got a lot of babies. Couldn't get in the shelter. So I felt a certain kind of way. Then another thing is they bumping people off Section 8, giving people that have not put nothing into this country and giving them priority, putting them on the first list. And that's wrong. That's wrong. I think that any country is supposed to look out for their own citizens first. Then if something left up, then you look out for others. But it's dead wrong, people. It's dead wrong. And that's why I disagree with Brandon Johnson right there. And I said publicly, openly, in front of his face, to his face, and I still stand on it, and I still hold on that. But if anything he do good and speaking go ahead.
Let me interject on that. And see, that's a prime example, and that's why I speak how I speak on Brandon Johnson. Because if you just take that there, and I'm telling y'all from my own experience, and I got the recording, because we were actually doing the video. We was in the car, me, my wife, and child, and Zoe, and we were trying to get us into a shelter. The shelters don't want me in the shelter because I done report the shelter. Like I said, I done a human rights claim, etc. of the shelters, of them discriminating, etc. We called 311, true story. We called 311. You know, they have you go through that process to get housed, to get in the shelter or whatever. They kept lying to us, etc. and things like that. So we called in, a supervisor happened to answer the phone. A supervisor looked in the notes, because they leave notes, etc., and think how they was intentionally trying to keep us from getting in the shelter. So what she did was she gave us a migrant SR number. That's how I knew that it was a different number for the migrant and the citizens. I spoke on that at City Hall. Brandon Johnson, then the news media, etc., that was there, they did not show that. So what they did, they started countering that and saying that, okay, a week later, we're going to put everybody going to have the same SR number. But people don't know what the SR number is. Y'all just hearing on the news, everybody going to have an SR number because they had a different number. So they was getting housed before we get housed. No matter what your situation, no matter if they done got these hotels, like on the north side, they got a whole hotel turned into a shelter. And they done even had me housed in that shelter before because I reported it to like I say, the Human Rights Department, etc. They separated me and my wife illegally and had me at this hotel. And we up in there shacking up three men in the room. I got video and everything. Everything I'm talking about, everything I say, I speak as facts. If I don't know something, I ain't got no problem saying I don't know. I ain't got no problem with apologizing. I ain't doubting nothing because I don't put nothing past nothing. You see what I'm saying? So I be speaking on life experience. I ain't speaking on no hearsay or none of that stuff. And if I do hear something or whatever, hey, like I asked you for example, Mark, hey, you say, yeah, I'm taking your word. You know who you are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not questioning who you are or where you at or none of that stuff. I just said that, but that don't mean, hey, I actually believe that. If I believe it, I'll be arguing back and forth with, no, you lying. No, I asked you.
Yeah. Well, for future purposes, if you want to know something about me, you have permission to ask me. I can tell you better than anybody. And for those of you listen, a lot of these people out here don't even know me, brother. No, ain't never been in the same room with me. Never. Don't have my private number. None of that. None. I'm just telling you, bro. A lot of them just haters, brother. Just haters. They secret admirers. As my Mac man say, they watching from the back. They look, wish they could be me. See, they can't understand an ordinary boy from the south side of Chicago, how God exalted me and elevated me. Because they'll tell you, none of them, you never hear me interviewing in the news. But listen, my name is known, though. Trust me. My name is definitely known. And I'm not bragging. Anybody know I'm not arrogant. Anybody that ever met me in the street that spoke to me, I spoke to them back. I never act arrogant or anything. If they ask to take a picture with me, I take a picture with them. That's it. It's nothing. That's just who I am. That's my character. Trust me. It's my character. But they can't, listen, ain't too many activists or whatever you want to call it can line up with my character. Trust me. Because a lot of them ain't what they used to be, where they started off. Trust me. And as soon as they get what they want, trust me, you're going to see a change, brother. You're going to see. I'm quite sure you probably seen some change now. Because when some of them get quiet, you know they got some money. But when they get broke, they going to come.
I've been saying the time.
I know. Listen, they going to come out screaming and hollering. Then once they get their money, they go on back into hibernation, brother. I've been the same. I've never changed. Exactly. Anybody that you know, listen, anybody that you know that know me personally and ask them, have that brother ever changed from what he doing? Even if they don't like me, they'll say, yeah, he ain't never changed. They'll say, yeah, I'm still the same. Still the same. Trust me. I just ain't no fool no more. That's all. Some of these people I support who supports me now. You know, I used to support everybody. Ain't too many activists out there can truly say that I didn't help them or support them in one way or another. You know, it's all about, and let me just say this too. This is what I learned too. People, when you good at something, and Marcus, you can identify with this on this. The activists, they'll call you when they ain't got no money, when it's convenient for them. But when they got money, they gonna go hire somebody else.
They don't know you.
They don't know you. Bill, I had to happen to me so many times. Brother, when they was broke, when they was starving, I might use the term game banking. Come on, Mark Johnson, you are news media. Come on out here and video for it. Once they landed that grant, brother, they hiring the white boys. I'm telling you, brother, right. I've seen it. You ain't good enough then. You can't even get close to them. You know, you can't get close to them. But as long as they broke, brother, young Bay, they'll call you to video for them and pat you on the back, give you ask, to speak well of you. But when they get that money, they're gonna call the white boys. All that. You know, I had.
I bear witness to that.
I'm telling you.
I've been videoing stuff. I bear witness to it.
You know it, you media.
I see how all the.
Yeah.
I know how all of them getting down. You
media.
Down.
You know your video went viral. 4 or 5 videos went viral. You media. You know how it go. You only good as your last video. Remember that, brother.
I see how they do.
Yeah.
That's why I say, and nobody offer no real help for me and my family or nothing.
And listen.
You know what I'm saying? And let me put this out there for the record too. I speak up for the people and things like that, not just about homeless. Period. And I'm doing all this, being homeless itself. That's how I know only Allah helps us through, and being and blacklisted at the same time. I can't get employment and things like that, etc. I'm blacklisted. My wife's blacklisted, etc.
Yeah.
That's how much hate I've been getting.
Yeah, well, that's
much hate I've been coming in my direction.
Join the club. Join the club, brother. I exposed a pedophile. Everybody got mad at me, told me I was jealous and all that.
Oh yeah.
I exposed a man that was not no rumors. This was proven, brother. Arrest record.
I saw that.
Proven, brother.
Too. I saw
then
that.
They try to make me like I'm the victim. Hold on, I ain't touched no and violating nobody's child. I'm just letting you warn you. Listen, brother. If I can't warn you about somebody that would be detrimental to the community, then the first thing's gonna happen when one of your children get violated, you say, well, Mark, you knew it, why you didn't say nothing? Now I said nothing. Man, don't you know how many people I had to fight? Yeah. So I'm just saying, listen, brother, I've been fighting these Negroes for a long time, brother. Trust me. And that's why I don't let them get close to me, brother. I don't let them know what I'm doing, who I'm dating, or what I like, what type of style I like. I don't, brother, listen. It's none of their business. None of them. Oh, Martin, you so handsome. I just smile. Thank you. Sometimes I don't say anything. Leave it alone because
that's the best way to
I don't want to
Martin.
give off the wrong impression. I had to check a brother the other day. They worry about who I like or what I'm doing with my private life. That's none of y'all business, what I'm like. That's none of your business unless I disclose it to you.
317.
Trust me. You know, just like my goddaughter, she real pretty. They would go behind my back and ask her, you date Martin? You know what I used to tell her? I said, don't even ask questions. Send them to me. Why they won't ask me? And I ain't never had a sexual conversation with my goddaughter. Never. But it ain't none of their business. That's just how our minds think, brother. They can't see a man with a pretty lady, a handsome man. They got to think that we're doing something. Bill tell you right now,
Martin,
I was friends. Hold on, Marcus.
You know
I'm friends with I'm friends with Bill's wife. I met his wife before I met him. And I assure Bill, I said, Bill, you ain't never got to worry about me talking under your wife's dress or doing none of that. Listen, it ain't like that. And I kept it 100. And that man had much respect for me for saying that. And I said, Bill, you can witness to that.
Yeah.
Listen, Bill, I ain't never joked with your wife about getting with her. You know how some guys are the joker here, try to test the water, see if they can get it. I ain't never done that. I kept a professional. Still do to this day.
Yeah.
That's my sister. That's my friend. And that's how I view her. Is she beautiful? Yes, she is beautiful. Do she got it going on? Yes, she got it going on. But she have a husband, and I respect not only myself, I respect her and her husband. And that's real talk. You know, I'm just, since we talking, but I just got to keep it real.
It's true.
That's my character. Vera
That's
Giles.
character.
Yeah, Vera Giles Norris. They thought me and her was messing around. You know what I'm saying? I never disrespect Vera. Vera ain't never disrespect me. We've always been friends. And, you know, people just can't, you know, there's something wrong with our minds, man. Not all of us. Something wrong. Listen, one thing you ain't going to ever hear about me sleeping with another man's wife. Not knowingly. Or trying to break up somebody's family. Not knowingly. That's ain't going. That's just not my character. I respect family, brother. I respect that, sisters. If y'all listen, I respect that. So don't come at me and know you got a whole husband in the home and trying to play the husband. You know, then your husband gonna kill both of us. That's not gonna happen with me. I don't get down like that. Trust me. And that's a respect that I have.
My love is dirty draw.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Let me take these two callers. Y'all got to let me get out of here, man. 317. Come on, man. God dog, man.
I'm just listening in. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm just laughing at you, Martin.
Okay. Well, I got another caller then real quick. Okay. 312. I'm sorry. 8966. Come on, caller. 8960. Who that?
Hey, Martin.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Martin.
Hey. Hey, what's up, Lisa?
Yeah.
Now, hold on, Lisa, before you talk.
No, I know you, babe.
Yeah, I know. Before I even had kids. She can speak on my character. Go ahead, Lisa. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's my friend, y'all. Childhood friends. Yeah. Yeah. And we still love each other. Hey, we still love each other. We don't sleep with each other. Now, we might talk a little stuff with each other, but we friends, people. We really friends. You know, I respect her. She respect me, you know. And I tell people, I've been knowing Lisa before I even had kids. I'm telling you. Matter of fact, we were young. Yeah. Growing up. So, you know, and still friends right now today, people. Still friends right now today. Right now. So this the test of character.
And that's over like
go ahead.
About 40 or 50 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. We about 50, we 55, yeah.
Yeah. So
been knowing each other like 40 years.
Yeah, a long time. To speak the character. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I tell people, you know, nobody's perfect. Don't get me wrong. You know, we be perfect in love and love each other. And, you know, if we wrong, we apologize. And it's how you do it. It's how life goes. Sometimes we're going to violate each other and say something and we be misunderstood, you know, but it happens. We got to be mature enough, man enough to, you know, forgive and let things go. You know, I had a brother, I gave something to me, gave him something, he didn't pay me. And man, I was hot. I said, Lord, help me just cast that out of my mind. Cause it you know, sometimes they can make you bitter and you can't think straight. So I try not even think about it, move on, take that loss, take that hit, you know? So people, life is not easy. We all gonna have our ups and we're gonna have our downs. Some people are not struggling financially. Some people struggling with their health. Some people struggling with their relationship. So it's we all gonna be going through some things, people. It's how you handle it. You know, you're looking at a man that love his people. And I took a lot of risks. Going to jail. I got grandchildren. People trying to do something to me, you know what I'm saying? Follow me at home at nighttime. I got to ride around the block 2 or 3 times just to, I mean, man, people, this is real. Trust me. This is real. People out here are evil. They mad at Martin Johnson because I'm putting y'all up on game. I'm telling y'all what to look for. I'm telling you. These folks all they want, Lisa, is one negative reaction, and they're going to shoot that pistol. They're going to shoot it.
That's it.
I'm telling you, don't sit in these cars in these high crime areas. I'm telling you, people, it happens. You don't hear nobody talking like this. I'm giving you solutions. Now, I always tell people, I can't guarantee you that you won't get shot by the information I give you, but it will help you to recognize and see some things, the places to avoid and all that. I had a white guy call me today, a friend of mine. He said, Martin, I'm going over there to a dentist appointment on 62nd and Kesey. He said, how's that area? I said, well, that's a Latin area. But I said, you should be okay because he's white. You know, you shouldn't have no problem. So, I mean, people believe in the things that I'm doing. And Sarge said it. One thing I ain't known for, to be a liar. That's it. You know, I even said on this platform, I do not want to lie on nobody, people, because I've had people lie on me and don't even apologize, know it was a lie, but just a blatant lie. I've had people to say things about me, don't even know me. I had a young person come on here and talk about he done his research on me. So I said, have you done your research on me? What's my middle name? He couldn't even tell me. I said, get off my live. Young whippersnapper.
I know one thing. Your live got my car found.
Yeah.
Quicker than what it would have normally gotten found. Right after I got off your live that Monday, the police was knocking at my door.
Yeah. Man,
we found your car and caught the guy that took it.
Man, do you know how many families I've helped and for gun violence? And I remember a particular family, a young lady, she was from Milwaukee, and she was a runaway. And some guys got a hold to her, and they ain't want to let her go. So I had a conversation with the guys. So I told them, I said, listen, all the mom wants is her child back. She's not going to press charges. Just let her live. Tell me where to come and get her. I'll go get her. No questions asked. I don't even know how you look. I don't want to know nothing. You know, so I've done things like that. You know, so people, listen, criminals don't want to go to jail. You said, well, Mark, why they out here killing? Because they think they ain't going to go to jail. But sometimes you can negotiate with a criminal. I'm telling you. Don't you know how many times I went to a crime scene where these guys wanted to do something to me? I had to tell one guy, say, bro, I didn't kill your homie. You got to go after the ones that shot him. Matter of fact, I ain't even show his body. All right, man, get on up out of here. You know, so I've experienced a lot. So being Martin Johnson, the crime chaser, is not an easy task. Trust me. I got a lot of haters. I don't owe them no money. I didn't sleep with their woman. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's just me. Somebody said something. But it's real out here, people.
You got good character. You've been the same. Ever since I known you've been the same.
I try to love on everybody. I try to help you when I can. I'll give you the shirt off my back if you know me, you know. And I ain't gonna go on the internet and say, hey, I gave Marcus $10.
Right.
That's not my character. That's not my character at all. You know,
people rides and didn't charge them gas.
Didn't charge them gas. Hey, Marcus.
Took them all the way home.
Hey, Marcus, you have told me things in confidence. You ain't never heard them repeated, have you?
Nope.
Never.
Oh, yeah. You can tell Martin things, and he's not going to go back and gossip. And he will warn you, because he told me about a well-known activist who was talking about me in a bad way when other people would not tell me. Martin told me right while he was in his presence. Yeah. He told me on the phone.
Yeah.
So that's the type of person he is.
Yeah, man.
He doesn't gossip.
No, man. I don't do that.
Yeah. Now I can attest to that because there's someone, I ain't saying no names, because this is between Martin and myself, that was trying to use him for their better benefit for something they had going on. And I told him, I said, that's the reason my phone was ringing so much with all these, hey, Martin, you know, he ain't been on live and this and that. I said, okay. But then he go live and I text them, Martin's live, go on the show right now. And they never went on the show. They ain't been on this show so long. You all wouldn't even know who I was talking about. Not that I'm trying to give y'all clues or nothing. But I told them that. I was like, hey, you know, but I'm here. I've been here.
Hey, Sarge.
And I ain't going no doggone place.
Let me say this, Sarge. Sarge, you know, man, you had a lot of arguments. We ain't got mad at each other, but we love each other, though. Don't we, Sarge?
Man.
We don't agree all the time. We don't agree all the time. But you know what? The brother, he got my private number. He can call me. He don't even call me. He just send me a text. He got my private number. Don't you, Sarge?
Like,
you got my private.
Hey, check this out. Like, hey. Yeah, like that's like the show you did. Now I appreciate that you did it because I sent you the link for the statistics for the crime.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You sent me that link.
When you got the black murder and the white rape and all this stuff. Yeah. And I was like, this would be a good show idea. And I was like, fam, said that.
I don't know you. I just met you, but you seem straight up to me. I like to mess with you a little bit, get you riled up a little bit.
Yeah, that's cool.
I like to do that.
Hey, 317. Hey, 317. Remember we first got into it, and you was like, I ain't going to come back. I said, 317, you welcome to come back. Because they told me to block you. And I said, no, I ain't going to block you, young blood. I said, come on back, brother. Because you know what, man? Listen, I don't agree with everything I hear, you know, but I don't know everything either. But I try to be open to listen, man. Now, do I get a little emotion? Yeah, I get a little emotion. But I've never cussed nobody out on here. I never call nobody the B word or nothing like, or say shut the F up or shut up. I don't even talk like this. I'm the host. I'm the host. You know, I'm the host. I try to give everybody a chance to talk. You know, because, man, this is therapy for some people. People's like, man, the brother took me to breakfast. I ain't gonna mention his name, gave me $140. You know what his words was? Keep the show going, brother. Other words, I know you got bills. I know you got time to, but keep the show going. We need it. That's what the brother said. That's what the brother gave me $140. Took me out to breakfast. Like, here, man, keep the show going. And I appreciate it. It have been times where my phone line had been cut off. You know what I'm saying? Because I couldn't afford to pay it and pay my bills. And I ain't want to get on here and be begging nobody. I'm not begging now. This is not the case now, but I'm just saying, Bill, you know I told you. I say, Bill, to be real honest with you, my live uncut is off. You know, my number, 299 number, 872. So I said, I got to hold up, man. I got to handle my business and pay my bills. I can't get put out and don't have nowhere to go and pay, you know what I'm saying, and just be on the internet entertaining and talking. But I got bills, I got obligations to do. You know, I got a little teenager I got to look out for.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, I've been through some things. I'm a hustler. It ain't easy for me. Now, I ain't worked no job since 1999, people. So I got to go. I'm going back to work. So I got to do what I got to do. You know, I got my own business, but I'm talking about punching a clock.
I hear that.
Hey, Sarge, I ain't punched no clock since 1999. I'm telling you. This is 2025. Yeah, it's real talk. And so,
I hear you. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, that's right.
Keep that doggone Skrilla coming in.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
See?
Yeah. But I tell you one thing.
Mr. Martin, why does everybody want me blocked?
I mean, you know, I was afraid because you think different, brother. That's all. You know how it go.
That don't mean block. I ain't disrespecting nobody. I come on here clowning with y'all, having fun. I be keeping up with the conversations, you know what I mean? But like, why should I be blocked? Not that bad? Like, wow.
Well, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you could be worse, you know.
Yeah.
Shoot, I had to roll back on the ladies because, you know, I was always looking for that good stuff.
Yeah, Sarge, man. I was like, slow down, Sarge.
You can't be flirting with my guest. So I was like, hey, but she sound like she got some.
Yeah, he telling the truth.
He be like, you can't be flirting with the women on here like that.
Right. Because now, but Sarge, now you know we do have that relationship night sometime. Be late at night. I do open it up for that too, and we talk. I open up for that, but let's like keep we got to keep it real.
Yeah.
Right. You know, so yeah.
I go straight to the bedroom. Like, hey.
I'm looking at things because, you know, I've traveled the world, so I'm looking at things from a whole nother view of things. And sometimes, you know, people sometimes don't understand it because I'm not just looking at America. I look at every place I go. And if I could just take the time right now, I would like those to look me up to actually see what I do. You know, my company is called Travel with Swag. And you guys can look me up and see. I video what I do for Black people to see what it's like in other countries outside of America. And I video my experiences, and I've been doing this for like 8 or 9 years, and I've developed like a large following and stuff like that on there. So this is kind of like my releasement when I come and talk to you guys away from my real life.
Oh, okay.
You know, but now I'm willing to ask people to go take me out to see what I really do, so you can see who you're really talking to.
Right.
Because what it sounds like is I don't you guys know. So, you know, if you guys want to look at my YouTube, I always talk in the chat. I always say something in the chat, or you can go look me up at Travel with Swag. You can go to Instagram, Facebook, or whatever, type in Travel with Swag, SWAGG, all spaced out. And my company will pop up in all my videos all over the world that I post for Black people to see. There's more than just a neighborhood, because I grew up in a neighborhood that I couldn't leave. So once I got older, I was out, and I just haven't looked back.
Hey, 317. I still don't believe you was a thug, though. I could be wrong, though. Yeah.
I've never said I was a thug.
Yeah, you did. You did say it on there, man. You said I was a thug. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. 317.
I think actually he said I was a gangbanger.
Yeah. Okay. I can't.
I said that.
Okay.
I said I was gangbanging before I was 18.
Okay.
Yeah, I probably said that. I didn't say nothing about nobody.
Okay, Mark.
But that
Okay, we
that's
got
the thing, Mark,
206.
with the world traveling.
Yeah. I know. Hold on, Sarge. Let 206. He been quiet, man.
Okay.
That's my Hyde Park brother. Go ahead, brother. I love the way he talk. Go ahead. Go ahead.
This number that
I sent it to you. That's my other number. Yeah. I sent you a number.
But do you have a number that I can text you? I got a question for you.
Okay, I got it.
Well, let me.
I'll send it to you
now. Let me ask you now.
Go ahead.
Okay, how you gonna do that? You got my.
No, I'll send it to you. I got your number. I sent you a text already from 872-297-6389. I sent you a text from that number.
Okay,
but I'll text you. Go ahead.
Let me ask you now. I don't mean to change the subject, but earlier, did you say that you said something about a white male, 2 murders, and the DC sniper? Did you say something about that?
Yeah. It was a guy. We protest with him.
Who was he?
I couldn't believe.
He murdered a couple people?
Yeah, he murdered 2 people in DC, them 2 Jewish people. Yeah.
Okay, but you're not talking about. You're not. Okay. You're not talking about Malvo and Lee.
No. You remember? You remember the one? You remember one in DC? He was killed for. He didn't run, and the security guard arrested him. I don't know him personally. Don't get me wrong, but I've seen him out, and I'm quite sure he's in some of my videos protesting and stuff like that. So I just, by me watching him and looking at him, I would have never thought he would do anything like that. So.
And he could have went off on one of the protests.
Right, he could have.
You talk about the last guy that just went to DC and did that?
Man. That guy, Young Bay, that guy protests with us.
I done saw him.
Yeah.
Right, I done saw him too, exactly.
Yeah.
And I saw him down in City Hall.
Yep, he be down City Hall too.
And I saw him down in City Hall.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. Nobody know what somebody's breaking point is, or where somebody's mind is, and folk be, man,
Yeah, but if they really dig into it, if you see them how I see them, and where in the company of who I saw them in, if they do some really digging, then other people had influence on that.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too.
Explain that.
Well, I'll help if you. I'll say, you go ahead. If you want to explain, I'll tell it. Go ahead. If you don't tell it, go ahead.
Yeah. Certain people, they have come down. They was having coming down to City Hall to maneuver us from speaking, from maneuvering us, aldermen, etc. From mayor, including.
Oh, really?
I'm not saying the mayor. Let's make this clear. I'm not saying the mayor got anything to do with him. I'm just saying this has been going on. Well, they have people to stack the line so we won't have a chance to speak publicly or whatever, etc. To make it seem like they got a lot of support on this issue, etc. They pay these people. And they come downtown and they protest. They be in City Hall and the City Council meeting. They only come down to City Council meeting. They be down there.
Was one of these people?
Yeah, he done been down there. Been down there in City Hall. He done been there.
I never heard that on the
when they was having the protest down in the
McDonald protest.
The Israel thing. When they've been downtown or whatever, he been down there. When they speak, etc. People are influencing him.
Well,
when that flag being burned, etc. People influence certain things.
You see what he's saying?
They stand behind certain beliefs.
Right. Well, let me just say this.
I'm not gonna say everything. I
know what you're saying.
Security. I'm like Mark. I ain't got no security.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody standing. People wouldn't even stand up for a child.
See?
You know what I'm saying? Hell with Michael Young, baby.
See?
You know what I'm saying? I was speaking up for my child. She can't speak for herself. You got people that saying they believe they stand up for the children and all that, and it was a child there's certain situation and nobody stood with me. Nobody been standing with me. I've been around. I know what Mark's saying. I've been around with these different groups, and he know that. You know what I'm saying? From the P-Ray, I really don't even want to say their name. Like, for real, I done been around these groups. Nobody supported Michael Young Bay. Nobody. Nobody said, hey, let me help you, etc.
Let me say this. Okay, I know what he's saying.
People that's out there.
Let me say this.
Thank you. It's certain people that influencing these individuals, and they can get to that point.
Yeah.
Because you standing by something that's not right.
All right. Now I'll help you. I'm gonna go a little further. Now I'm gonna go a little further. I know what you're talking about, but let me just say this. Marcus, you can back me up on it. There's called we call it a communist group. You know, the communist groups, they don't believe in God. Yeah. And they have we call them socialists. And they have this doctrine that they want to overthrow the government and stuff like that. So that's part of that too. Okay, now let me say this. Young Bay and Marcus and Roosevelt, listen to this. Those groups, you got black, white, Hispanics, Mexicans, they all in one. They together. So it ain't just no one race. It's different, you know, there's a lot of them. You can witness, right? Am I right, Marcus? There's a lot of them. A lot of them socialist brothers.
They be trying to recruit.
Yeah, and they try to recruit.
I can't tell you how many times they tried to recruit me.
Yeah, little socialist groups, y'all.
Still be hitting me up to this day on Facebook.
Yeah, and we
just don't respond.
We march with them too.
I know the leader.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's real. You know, I didn't never think that brother would do anything like that, but like Young Bay said, it's who he hang around, and I believe he 100% right, because he never appeared to me to be any kind of violent person. I've never had that type of vibe. I think I have a good vibe on people, you know, and he never appeared to be. If somebody told me he did that, I say, you're lying. No, that ain't his character. I'm still kind of having a hard time believing it. Huh? Go ahead.
That group also, a lot of the black people in that group was catching the cases.
Yep, true.
Downtown.
Yep, that was true. Yep, a lot of black people that was in that little organization, they would catch all the cases, go to jail. Yeah. They'd be the sent off. So that's what I'm saying. 206.
Exactly. Except for the couple of few that's at the at the forefront.
Yeah.
Who they poster for speaking and stuff. Yeah. And then not just that, they have them going around for all different kinds of reasons. They'll come down for the fight against free food. They'll come down to fight against school. They'll come down there for this. They call these people in and have them come down there. Mm-hmm. I have witnessed that. I seen it firsthand.
Yeah, so I mean, we got a fight on our hands.
They get paid, but some of them so brainwashed. Some of them so brainwashed. I ain't gonna say some of them. Majority of them in them groups are so brainwashed. They ain't even getting a check. They just down there and support and things like that.
And he right.
Because all them been talking nice to them or whatever they may be getting promised or whatever, or just because they friends doing it or whatever, or they want to feel a part of this communist group or this social group. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just to feel a part.
Remember what they said? They put up a flyer saying that the blacks was hating on the migrants.
Yeah.
They did say that.
Yeah.
I went up over there on 71st Street. I was over there with Miss Doris and everybody.
Yeah.
I was over
Martin covered that.
I covered that. Yeah.
Martin covered that.
I went up over there, and somebody had somebody, I ain't gonna say their name because they told me, and they was honest that they had the guy come over there with a gun to disrupt the meeting. Okay, them people was gonna put their whole business out there, and that's what I came there to cover. You know what I'm saying? And I had my son with me, and then stuff broke out because one guy had a gun, etc. Things went sour, like they finna get it on up in there. I'm talking about the old women and everything. Like they want to get it on up there. I had to come up out of there. I pushed and knocked a bunch of people down so me and my son can get up out of there.
Yep,
it got crazy up over there. But
they was
gonna tell on themselves. That's what I came to cover. I came for them to tell on themselves who they working with, etc. And they had it all set up. They was willing to do that because, like you said, Mark, they were trying to recruit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? They were trying to get people in to believe on what they believe in.
Mm-hmm.
And them same people that hell come down there, dress up with they different clothes on, with their scarves on, etc., and say they fighting for the Israelis. They'll come down there and say they fighting for the bring Chicago home, etc. You know what I'm saying? And some of them people ain't even citizens.
Yeah.
Some of them ain't even citizens. Some of them are very few, but most of them are citizens here, and they just like the cause of disruption for a lot of things that go on here in the city of Chicago.
I'm telling y'all, people, this
and
thing.
Some of them aldermen are influencing it.
Man,
some of them aldermen got these people.
Now that's the thing. People, I've been saying it, and people, now you always think you know something. You always get that. I said a lot of this stuff that's going on that people are seeing, this is orchestrated and it's paid.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's paid.
Mm-hmm.
Just like when they had that thing that happened downtown, and they said they came from Inglewood and went downtown to break in stores and all this other stuff. I'm like, that was not no people in Inglewood.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
No, it wasn't.
Hold on. Where did they say that they met up at? They staged that before they went downtown. Do you remember?
No. Yeah,
55th. Now, hold on. I'm gonna tell you. 55th over by the expressway.
Dan Ryan.
Okay. 55th over by the Ryan. You know,
right.
Doggone well. Thank you. You know, doggone well. Ain't no people from Inglewood gonna be over there trying to set up. If anything, they're gonna be on 87th and State. Over there by what used to be the Jewels over there. Or 63rd. 55th? No, 55th, that no way. It ain't happening. I'm from Inglewood. I know Inglewood. And 55th, ain't nobody trying to go to no 55th.
Hey, you know what? When you said Inglewood before, I thought you meant Inglewood, California, not Inglewood, Chicago.
No, let me say this to that side.
Yeah, Inglewood with the E.
It's probably worse. Probably the worst, one of the worst projects in America.
Let me say this. Let me say this to that. Okay, with that incident, if people would have just paid attention to what they were showing on the news, it was people with the crowbar or the brick that bust the window, break the door, and then they just move out the way and leave, and then everybody run inside.
He telling the truth.
And not just that, it was even on Google. That you could have signed up to get paid to go down there and do that.
Yeah. Hey,
they had U-Haul trucks.
Yeah, already.
U-Haul trucks full of equipment.
Marcus, tell them.
With circular saws. Hold on. Let me roll with this. They had U-Hauls full of tools, circular saws that cut through steel and locks and the shutters that roll up and down. Somebody drove an Audi right through a doggone store window. Now, you know, doggone well, if somebody got them an Audi in Chicago, they ain't going to drive their car like that. Not that car. Now, if it's stolen, okay. Even if it's stolen, they ain't going to do that. They're going to be out doing donuts, be joyriding. You see what I'm saying? I know what I saw. That's just like when them doggone Black Lives Matter knuckleheads came to Inglewood and the mayor of Chicago and his whole crew kicked them out of Inglewood by the 7th District Police Station. It's like, if you ain't from Inglewood, get the hell on.
Yeah.
Because we trying to deal with the police. We trying to deal with the police.
Kicked them out of their Sarge. Me and Martin was out there. The Inglewood.
Now, I saw it. Look, I had people Facebook Live that I saw it. There's people I know. I ain't put nobody's name out there. They still live on the block. They was out there strong.
Mm-hmm.
They made it perfectly clear that they didn't want that. They made that clear.
It was like, y'all get the hell out of here. You had all the white folk from who and where you come from? Inglewood?
I told them.
Walking around
they tell y'all to leave, y'all need to be leaving. Because y'all ain't no protection.
It's like, exactly. It's like, because it's for the pop off. Because it's like this here. Said, we trying to build with the police.
Antifa.
Yeah, well, Antifa, all them.
We don't know who all they were. It was PLN, Antifa, and them other folks. was down there, and they had a bunch of white folk with them signs, them picket signs, and all this stuff. And I'm looking, I'm like, where did you come from? You know, and a little women out there, no justice, no peace. I've been like, I want a peace.
Guess who was
come on over here, down.
Guess who was
Come on, down. Get on over here.
RevCom. Yeah, they was leaving it.
They were leading it. I told the leader, I said, when they tell you to get out of Inglewood, you need to start moving because some of these kids are right up on bikes and they will put you down, and 7th District ain't gonna save you
at all.
Yeah.
Because see, Inglewood is different. Inglewood is a real different. And I tell people, look, I'm from Inglewood, and anybody from Inglewood know ain't nobody gonna come to Inglewood and start shit. But people from Inglewood will go anywhere in the city and kick it off.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what.
Yeah.
Inglewood made me.
That's how Inglewood was when I was a kid, growing up.
Yeah. I tell you what, Inglewood ain't no punk though. It made me famous. It ain't no punk, man. I met a lot of wonderful people in Inglewood, and I met some people that's on the dark side too, and they ain't to be played with. You know, I met a lot of people.
No, I mean, I ain't saying.
Yeah, I know. I know what you're saying.
I ain't saying Inglewood is the area of despair.
Right.
But people from Inglewood, you got a different mindset. People from Inglewood is like, we cool, but if you ain't got a pass, you better get your ass away from around here.
You better.
That's why I was riding up telling them.
No outsiders. Inglewood is self-contained.
Y'all need the stage right.
Yeah.
Ain't no such. They got this thing now. They're talking about some West Inglewood. Ain't no damn West Inglewood.
Inglewood is Inglewood.
And that's it. Ain't no West Inglewood. Shit.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry about the talk about the crib.
Y'all, listen, we getting excited now. Listen, I appreciate y'all, man. It's been 4 hours exactly. 4 hours, man. Young Bay,
man, go get you some sleep, man.
Hey, listen, I'm glad it ain't midnight yet, but I ate dinner. I cooked me a porterhouse steak and some rice, so I was ready for y'all tonight. So I had to make sure, you know. I made sure. Man,
this is stuff people need to be putting out there online. They be like, well, no. I'm like, hey, look, Inglewood be a beautiful place completely all year round if Inglewood stood totally together with Inglewood like they stood up against Antifa and Black Lives Matter and all them other ones that came over there trying to infiltrate.
They also went against Trump supporters. They ran Trump supporters out of there.
Yeah, they was over there. Turned Chicago red.
Inglewood is funny. Inglewood is like this here. Now, you ain't finna come from outside and do nothing. Now, if you from Inglewood, we'll whoop your ass. Just because we gonna do each other, because that's just what we do. But we ain't gonna let no outsider come in and do a damn thing or say nothing to nobody.
That ain't gonna happen.
And it's crazy that it's like that. That's a crazy ass line.
Ain't it crazy?
Like, wait a minute now.
Man, listen. Hey, Marcus.
Wait a minute.
Marcus.
Now, we gonna tear each other's asses off.
Hey, sorry.
But we ain't gonna let nobody else come to the neighborhood.
But I know you.
Thing.
I remember me and Jamal Green. It was some police officers from another state. I think it was from down south or somewhere. And they was doing they were doing an interview and all that. So Harold Baskin, he one of the big guys. He's dead now, bless his heart. And he said, Martin, come here, man. Let me tell you something, bro. He said, the next time y'all come through Inglewood, y'all check in. I said, Harold, it wasn't me. I was with Jamal. He the one that need to check in. But I said, I ain't got no problem with that. Because, I just told him. Because I originally wasn't from Inglewood. But I understood. You know what I'm saying? Let us know what's going on in Inglewood. Because them guys, man, they got bloodshed in that soil and all that. So, I'm originally from Woodline.
Exactly.
So I just moved in Inglewood at that time, but it wasn't no problem. After that, we ain't never had no more problem. Anything I done in Inglewood, I ain't had no problem. You know what I'm saying? So it was just, I understood.
Jamal.
Yeah.
Jamal tried Inglewood a second time, and Charles confronted him.
Right.
He wouldn't listen. He got tried a second time.
Yeah, man,
they set that line down and everything.
Yeah, man, because
assault with them. Ain't nothing coming in here.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it. Because it's like this. Wait a minute, you gonna come to Inglewood? You gonna give us an excuse to whoop some ass? Oh, we got one. We got one.
Yeah. But you know what, man?
Shame. I shouldn't even have a mindset
I know,
like that.
but listen, it's like that.
Let me go back to Chicago and be hanging out on the block.
Let me see.
Where I came from. It be the same.
Listen, bro.
Oh, word?
Listen. I'm going to tell y'all, I'm the crime chaser, and some folks, I know them personally. You couldn't get me to stand next to them no more than a minute. I'm going to shake their hand and maybe have a little small 15-second conversation. I'm out of there because I didn't know they done so much dirt. If somebody see us standing next to them, they're going to shoot both of us, and I'm out the way. That's how I get down, people. When I know you about that life and do all that, I respect you and all that. You ain't got to worry about me telling the police on you, but I'm not going to be standing next to you having no conversation because I already know you're a marked man. And that's just me. Once I know you confrontational, it don't have to be with me. But if I know you about that life, man, I'm not walking around with you because I'm not taking no bullet for you, bro. I'm not doing it at all. For, all this stuff.
I will say this about Inglewood, too. Inglewood will protect its own if they see outsiders messing with you, whether you in the street life or not in the street. They even got more respect for you when you're not in the street life. If they see some outsider messing with you, Inglewood is going to protect its own. Even if you moved out of Inglewood, but you lived in there, they know you. Now, that's one good thing about Inglewood. Yeah. And most Inglewood people know where to walk and where not to walk and who to talk to and who not to talk to and who to be seen with and who not to be seen with.
That's it. I know, man. Man, listen, I already know about Inglewood. I was there for quite a while, man. And my studio finna be over there now in a little bit. So, man, it's crazy. I know how to get down in Inglewood, bro. You got to mind your business now. Mind your business, people. I was saying that Friday. Yeah. Mind your business. Mind your business. You ain't gonna have a problem. You got to see and don't see. Yep. That's it. You got to see because you still got to live there. So what I tell people, you got to live there. Okay, they can move you, but what about your family? Your family still left there behind. So, man,
at some point, Sam, you're going to come back in there.
Yeah.
Go come through there.
Yeah.
They don't forget.
So it is what it is.
And Martin, I tell you a short one. And this is real brief. Well, I used to stay, when I stayed in the suburbs, right? I was married to this broad. She's from Springfield, Missouri. We go over my people's house. We over there, well, blah, 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 blah. She talking about she wants something from the store, this and that. She know what a corner store is down there, right?
Right.
She walked to the corner store. Now, she got that southern drag. Hey, Mom, who you? What's your name in? My name, Melinda. Oh, she ain't from that country girl. You know what I mean? Somebody knows to me. Hey, man, that's one of them. Gave him a last name. Hey, that's one of they people. Oh, all right, Miss Lady. You know what I'm saying? And she didn't know what was happening until she was coming back, and she was like, this is the first time I've been someplace where somebody's last name meant something. I'm like, oh, they know who they know who family not to. You know what I'm saying? You got to establish that.
But you know what I want to see, y'all? This is what I'm going to see, and I'm going to let y'all go on this note. And I believe now, right now, there's enough money on the table to still fund these non-for-profit organizations. Now, in just in case, if it don't, after these next 2 years, we'll see because Democrats left a lot on the table for that. But some of these organizations, man, if they ain't getting no money, they ain't going to do no work. Trust me. They're not going to do no work. They're not going to do work. And listen, like the brother said, Young Bay said, hey, man, it really wasn't about Young Bay. It was about my child. Nobody came to the rescue. And I know a certain person that got a lot of property, got money. I know a lot of people got money. I'm just going to say that. Sometimes, man, all that money ain't for you. You got to help people. You got to help people. You have to. You have to help people. And not necessarily have to be money. It could be information. You can give good information. Like me, I ain't got no money to give you, but I give you some good information. Maybe Sarge can give you some money. He got a little money over there. But hey, some people can help you. But my thing like this: if you bless,
I get that information.
I know. Oh, you done gave it to me, Sarge.
And you sent me something. And you know I get that information.
Yeah,
getting your credit straight, doing this, doing that, how you could avoid this. go this, and I give it out for free. Don't send me nothing. Man, let me kick you down a couple of dollars. No, bro, you ain't. No. You need that for what you're trying to do for your people.
Yeah.
Keep your money. I ain't wearing bling. Because ain't it funny how the pastor asked the flock to buy him a doggone home, but let your rent be due. He tell you, well, let's pray on it.
That's it.
Nigga, what? What? Y'all didn't use that word, that N-word.
Stop it, Saj.
A lot.
All right, man, I got to go.
Like he said the N-word.
Yeah, I got to go, man. I got to go. You already know what it is. Live, uncut, unedited. Tell the truth and shame the devil.
I'll let y'all next time.